What's going on, baseball fans? How you doing? Welcome to the Dodgers-Giants Game 5 watch party. We got a good one in store for tonight. A trip to the National League Championship Series against the Braves is on the line. What is going on, everyone? How are we doing? Hello. I'm seeing around 40 people in the chat. How are we doing tonight? What's going on? A lot of familiar faces as always. This is the last matchup of the first round. Winner gets to go to the championship series to go against the Braves. I'm excited. You're excited. To be honest with you, there's no other way to end this series. This series needed to go 5 games. These two teams as evenly matched as any two teams in the major leagues this year, and they just so happen to be in the same division. This is going to be a good matchup tonight. We got Logan Webb, who's been awesome for the San Francisco Giants in the second half, going up against a bit of a surprise starter, Corey Knebel, getting the open, or what do you call it? He's going to be the opener today for the Dodgers. A bit of a surprise there, but then not so surprising as well. So we'll get into that. We'll get into the stats and everything. But everyone, thank you so much for joining tonight. We're up to around 40 people now. But I have a couple of things to go over before we do get started. As always, if you are new, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 15,000 subscribers by the end of the playoffs. I mean, we're just about halfway there. I think we can do it. Everyone, hit that like button for me. That's going to really help this get out there tonight. The more people, the merrier. We got a good one tonight. I want as many people as we can to get in here tonight. Hit that bell button, everyone, so you get notified of all the streams. Share the stream as well. But everyone, really quick, I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking about this. But I do want to just go over one thing with the channel memberships. As always, I always mention to you, we do have memberships on the channel. But I have made a bit of a change. If you take a look here, let me share the screen with you all. Let me pull this up really quick for you. If we take a look at the screen here, you'll see a join button like I just showed you. But as of right now, if you do click on it, you'll see that there are 3 tiers. However, I'm giving a bit of an announcement here, and I will post again about this tomorrow just for a reminder. But we, as of right now, have 3, but that's not, purposely done. I will be getting rid of 2 of these. I'm getting rid of the MVP tier, and I'm getting rid of this middle one. I just wrote member, just to fill in a name really quick. The only tier that will be available moving forward is the All-Star tier. That's the only tier I'm going to have. It's the cheapest one. With the All-Star tier, you get quite a bit. So this is new, so a bit of an announcement here. For 99 cents a month, and again, this will be going into effect tomorrow. Probably around midnight. But for 99 cents a month, you get badges and emojis. If you take a look at Combat Medic in the chat, he has a baseball right next to his name. There's going to be questions and answers for future live shows, so members will be able to submit me questions. You'll get access to a private Discord and access to a subreddit that I will be making for just 99 cents a month, so be on the lookout for that if you are interested. If you do want to sign up during this stream, don't click the $1.99 one or the $2.99 one. Click the 99 cent one. That's the one that's going to be going into effect. Again, it's the cheapest option possible. That's how I wanted to do it for you guys. So I am done with that. Let's get to the game. Here we go. Game is starting. Logan Webb is on the mound. He is throwing his warm-up pitches here. Mookie Betts will be leading it off. For the Dodgers tonight, Mookie Betts, Corey Seager, Trey Turner, Will Smith, Justin Turner, Gavin Lux, Cody Bellinger, Chris Taylor in the 8-hole, and Corey Knebel will be opening for the Dodgers today. Batting for the Giants tonight, we got Tommy La Stella leading off. We got Ruff batting second, Posey batting third, Crawford fourth, Chris Bryant in the 5 spot. I almost have said Carl Yastrzemski. Mike Yastrzemski batting sixth, Flores 7th, Longoria 8th, and Logan Webb getting the start for the Giants tonight. This should be a rather good one. Logan Webb, if we take a look really quick, let's go back to game 1. Logan Webb threw a beauty in game 1. He went 7 2/3 into the 8th inning, only gave up 5 hits, 10 strikeouts. A very impressive performance for Logan Webb. The question is, Will the Dodgers be able to make the adjustments tonight against Logan Webb? Or will Logan Webb just be too good, too filthy for the Dodgers? We'll have to wait and see. Chris Bryant had a good game that game. The Giants ended up winning game 1 in Logan Webb's start 4-0. Have to wait and see how this turns out. Pretty excited for it. And then you got Corey Knebel, who is... I just clicked out of it. You got Corey Knebel opening for the Dodgers. And here we go. First pitch, Logan Webb, Mookie Betts. Logan Webb opens up with a change, or was that a two-seamer to start things off? And then for the Dodgers, we got Corey Knebel getting the open for the Dodgers. So far, I mean, in the postseason, he has... these are postseason career stats. In this year's postseason, he's pitched in a couple of games, an inning and a third, hasn't given up any runs yet. So he's been solid during the time that he's been pitching in this series. So I'm expecting he's only going to be getting a couple of innings. I would imagine you're going to see David Price, guys like that who can come in for a few innings. I could definitely see something like that. Some options in the bullpen. You could go with a Gonsolin. Hey, like I said, David Price, you could go with him. Honestly, it's all hands on deck at this point. You're probably not going to see Urias tonight. He just pitched. Hey, honestly, it's all hands on deck here. I would imagine you're going to see maybe even someone that we're not even expecting. Could you see maybe Max Scherzer come in for an inning? Is that, a possibility? I don't see why not. You got to get to the championship series here. So I could definitely see, some kind of little scenarios like that, especially for the Giants as well. Have to wait and see here. But everyone, how are we doing? I'm seeing 70 people in the chat. What is going on, everyone? How are we doing? Storm Chaser, could you imagine Trevor Bauer just comes, in just out of the shadows and just comes in? Trevor Bauer just making the most, amazing comeback on the face of the planet. Comes in the third inning, throws a no-hitter. How amazing would that be? Too bad he's not on the roster. But what's going on, everyone? How are we doing? So let me know in the chat. What are we thinking for this game tonight, everyone? Are we thinking Dodgers tonight? We thinking Giants? What do we got here? Pretty excited for this game. This is what I predicted. I think a lot of people predicted a game 5 between these two teams. Fantastic teams all year. Very evenly matched. I don't see any other way. If this series ended in 4 games, that just wouldn't have been good for me. It wouldn't have been good. I needed to see 5 games between these two teams. It's been back and forth the entire series. But Logan Webb getting the start here. I forgot to mention Mookie Betts just got a base hit. So Mookie Betts is on for the Dodgers. So getting started in the right way. We have some other news as well. We got Mike Schildt getting fired today, which, it's funny. I did a video about 40-minute video about a month ago or so, a few weeks ago. It was managers that are on the hot seat. I put Mike Schildt as someone who I thought his job was safe, won 17 games in a row. But then again, I guess when you really think about it, it's very interesting just because, Seager rips it to left, but he's there. And there is the first out. But Mike Schildt, you got to remember, without that 17-game win streak, would the Cardinals even be there? You had to win 17 games in a row to secure a playoff spot. So I'm just saying, in a way, I guess when you think of it like that, not surprising, I guess. But when you read the reasoning behind it, supposedly there were some philosophical differences. So, Rob Raines reported this first today. Trey Turner is up, hitting .227 in this series, looking to make some noise. Trey Turner, he's been quite the pickup for the Dodgers. But Mike Schildt, again, stunning move is what it's basically being called, because this is a guy, he got the Cardinals to the playoffs every year. So kind of reminds me of Joe Girardi, except Joe Girardi, I believe, was at the end of his contract. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like he was at the end of his contract, and they didn't bring him back. Or was he fired? I feel like he was fired. Oh, ground ball up the middle. There's one and there's two. Trey Turner grounds into a double play, and the Giants are off to a hot start. Mike Schildt making the playoffs every single year. Again, it was due to philosophical differences. So basically, this just screams right off the bat. the Cardinals are a team that are wanting to start going in the direction of more analytics. Mike Schildt, he wants more control of the team. He wants to go with feel a little bit more. He wants to go with the eye. And you know what? Not seeing eye to eye. And the Cardinals, they're going to go in a different direction. Question is, who could the Cardinals go with? So the Cardinals, they tend not to make any, big splashy moves. They tend to kind of promote guys from within. Actually, Mike Matheny, when they brought him in, let's go back to that. Mike Matheny hired Cardinals. So this is back in 2011. Cardinals hire Mike Matheny. He was with them, right? I forget what he was doing. Oh, of course, I have to subscribe to read this article. I'm trying to remember, was Matheny with the Cardinals at that point? I remember, obviously, he was a backup catcher for a long time. I'm only seeing the Royals articles. Let me know in the comments. I can't fully remember. But I remember, it seems like the Cardinals, from what I remember, they tend to hire from within a lot. They tend to promote guys. So there are a couple of guys right now. You got Oliver Marmol and Stubby Clapp. Can we just hire Stubby Clapp? Is that possible? I mean, what a name. Stubby Clapp. Get that guy as the manager. He already just has the most amazing name of all time. I mean, come on. Stubby Clapp? That guy's a manager I just want to play for because of his name. You kidding me? But yeah, so these are the two candidates as of right now that seem to be the most popular. Oliver Marmol, Stubby Clapp, according to John Morosi of MLB Network. I mean, could they go, somewhere on the outside? Aaron Boone, there's a lot of whispers going around right now with Aaron Boone, looking like maybe the Yankees are leaning towards bringing him back. Have to wait and see. I mean, they got rid of basically almost the entire coaching staff today with the Yankees. That was some other news. And but there's no announcement on Aaron Boone. Could that be possibly due to the fact that maybe they're ironing out a new contract? It could be. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. You got to remember, these managers, their contracts are over after the World Series is over. So Aaron Boone is still employed by the New York Yankees. Got to remember that. Still collecting a paycheck from the Yankees. So it's very interesting. The Padres, Aaron Boone, he's a resident of the California area. Could he maybe be interested in the Padres job? Supposedly, there's some rumblings out there that the Padres could be interested in Aaron Boone. That's a possibility. But now that the Cardinals job is open, could maybe the Cardinals, give Aaron Boone a phone call? Maybe. So there's a couple of options out there, pretty good options, for if Aaron Boone wants to go elsewhere. Two teams that are ready for playoff contention. So I would imagine, I was thinking, man, if you're the Yankees, you have got to move on from an Aaron Boone. But it looks like as of right now, at least on the surface, they are looking to be wanting to stick with Aaron Boone and, get rid of the coaching staff, bring in some new players, but keep Aaron Boone there. So according to Michael Kay, he's made a lot of phone calls. I was listening to Michael Kay today on the radio there. And he was saying, hey, people in the Yankee organization, a lot of people love him. Brian Cashman loves him. Hal Steinbrenner, he's a big fan of Aaron Boone. They seem to have a good relationship. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what direction they ended up going. I do find it interesting that they moved along, getting rid of these coaches, but there's no word on Aaron Boone. Nothing. You would think that maybe they would say something, say, hey, you know what? We're not gonna be bringing back Aaron Boone. We want to thank him for his service. You would think today was the day to do it, considering what they did with the coaching staff. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting. So. But that is the news for right now. Again, shocking move. I think it's, in a way, it's not totally shocking considering, a lot of teams want to start going in the direction of analytics, right? And Mike Schildt seems like a guy, he kind of goes by feel a lot. He likes to use his eyes, more than the numbers. And so, in a way, it's not surprising when you consider those reasons, but it's surprising due to the fact that they've made the playoffs every single year. Now, could you say that maybe the Cardinals are thinking, hey, you know what? We're a team, we should be making the World Series. There's no exception. We want a manager that's going to get us there. Lost in the wild card game. Brought in Alex Reyes. A lot of people were thinking, God, Alex Reyes. Oh, that's driven deep. That's out to right. Oh, we got a new member. Jamison Meza is a new member. What is going on? Welcome, welcome, Jason. Thank you so much for becoming a new member. Again, everyone, memberships, if you do click the join button, you're going to see 3 tiers. 2 of those are disappearing overnight. So the only one that's going to be available moving forward is the 99-cent one. It's the All-Star tier. So keep that in mind if you are interested in a channel membership. 99 cents a month. You get quite a few perks along the way. So, but let's see what you guys are saying, everyone. See what you guys are saying. Oh, that's driven out to right. That's off the wall. It takes a bounce. Buster Posey with a double with 2 outs here, and San Francisco is roaring. But Darren Ruff, that last at-bat, sorry, I got distracted by the membership. Again, thank you so much to Jamison Meza. Really appreciate that. But Darren Ruff, he hit one loud, and Mookie Betts was able to get there. But Buster Posey is on. Gotta love me some Buster Posey. A double. Brandon Crawford coming up. Brandon Crawford hitting 250 in this series, has a home run. 24 home runs on the year, hit 298 this year. Brandon Crawford has been the man for the Giants. But Corey Knebel in a bit of a hairy situation here. Bottom of the first. He got the first 2 outs. Bit of a loud out to Darren Ruff. And then Buster Posey comes right back and smacks one that way as well. Mookie Betts not good enough to catch up to it. But Brandon Crawford, he's had a great year. Wouldn't be surprised to see Brandon Crawford make some noise here. Could the Giants jump out first? But what are you guys saying here? Dosey Maris, what's going on? Knebel is just an opener to get more mileage out of Urias. Absolutely. Let's see. Storm Chaser EF3. I mean, I'm just saying, man, for... You know, I'm not really the salesman here, but it's 99 cents. That's not even close to what a cup of coffee at Starbucks costs. I'm just saying, $1 a month. So, but what are we saying? LDN, what's going on? How are we doing? Dustin might need to warm up Julio pretty quick here because Corey is blowing the whole opener roll right now. Absolutely. He's got to get it in order, man. Ooh. Man, if he hung that one a little bit more to the left or to Crawford's right, oof, that might have been gone. Giants hitters seem to be hitting early in the count. Yep, they're being aggressive. William Fulgham, what's going on? How are we doing? Everyone, give me your predictions for this game tonight. Who do you got winning in this game? Oh, we got a new member. Mike Carlini, 6-66, has become a new member. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for becoming a new member of the channel. Really appreciate that. Jason, I expect both bullpens to get worked hard in games 3 to 5. Talking about this game? Or are you talking about the ALCS? What are you talking about? So Rez Boy, he has the Dodgers winning. Thomas, he has the Giants winning. Also, everyone, I usually use my iPad, right? I use this as like almost my control center to make sure everything's going well. And I left my charger at work today, so I got to use the phone. So we got the phone sitting on the iPad right now to make sure everything is just going smooth and dandy. Dustin, I think the World Series will be the Astros versus the winner of this game. Astros, man, they're a good team, man. Good team. You know, the Red Sox, when the Red Sox played the Astros, you know, when I think of, you know, sorry to get the attention away from this game right now, but when I think of one, you know, team that the Red Sox played this year, it was the Astros. Those games, Brandon Crawford swings and fouls it off. But those series with the Astros, they just felt like heavy series, you know? Like, they felt like tough series. Like, it really felt like the Red Sox were a little outmatched by the Astros. But where I feel a little confident as a Red Sox fan is Alex Cora's ability to adjust, right? Look at how well the Yankees were playing the Red Sox. in the second half there. They just swept the Red Sox, at Fenway Park, a week prior, 2 weeks prior, and the Red Sox win the wild card game. So Alex Cora, not trying to be Giraffe Neck Robbie here, but Alex Cora, he does very well at making adjustments. So that is something to keep in mind, and there's one, and as much as I love Dusty Baker, the guy he has never been able to get it done. He's never been able to just finish the job with the Giants, with the Cubs, all these playoff teams, the Reds, the Astros last year, making it to Game 7. He gets so far, but then just can't get that little bit at the end. In a way, I don't mind if the Astros win the World Series because I would love to have Dusty Baker finally win one, Corey Knebel with the pitch. He strikes out Brandon Crawford. What was that, a knuckle curve? That was a nasty one. Down and in on the hands. Just fell. Look at where it was. Is that his hands? And it went below, almost to his ankles. Good grief. What a pitch by Knebel. He gets out of the jam, and we still got a scoreless one after one. DMD, what's going on? Hello. How are we doing? I want to thank the 2 new members that just joined tonight. Thank you so much. Oh, Mike Carlini, I didn't see your comment. Love the channel. Go Giants. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you for becoming a new member tonight. Really appreciate that. All right, 100 people. Hopefully by the end of the night, we get a good amount of people. Usually we tend to get the most towards the end of a game. So we're at 100 people right now, so let's see where we're at the end of the game. But everyone, thank you for joining me tonight. This is the first time I'm watching one of these games live because, I'm sorry. I'm on the East Coast, and these games on at, 9 o'clock at night? That's almost my bedtime. I can't be doing that. Sergio Bueno has just subscribed. As much as I would love to watch it, I always tend to watch the first, few innings. But I'm just dead, I'm just dead, and I just can't get to the end. It's past midnight. I got to work in the morning, so Sound FX, what's going on? Honestly, as a Braves fan, I'm indecisive on who I would want to play. I'd love a Dodgers-Braves rematch from last year. On the other hand, the Braves were 3-3 against the Giants this year. That think about it. The Braves, remember that one series? They played the Giants pretty hard in that last series they had in San Francisco. They won 2 out of 3, I believe. I think I have that right. Dustin, Red Sox versus Astros will be a crazy series for sure. I just think the Astros are on some us against the world kind of streak. Okay. And they might just steamroll. It's funny because I could see 2 different scenarios. I could honestly see a 7-game series because both teams have a good offense. Both teams have good starting pitching. I would maybe slightly, I don't know. It's weird with the Red Sox because they could either be on top of their game or they're only going 2 innings. It's weird how the Red Sox starting pitching goes. But for the most part, the Red Sox have had pretty good starting pitching overall. Nathan Eovaldi has been great. Erod's one of these guys where you just don't know what you're going to get out of him. Game 1 against the Rays, horrible. Game 5, pitched great. So, Chris Sale, he's a bit of an X factor right now. Personally, I'm going Chris Sale out of the bullpen. I'm going with him out of the bullpen. I think right now, this is a guy, he needs, an inning or 2 at most, I just think he's one of these guys. You got to bring him in. Kind of like how Andrew Miller was being used, back with the Indians when, they were on that run all the way to Game 7 against the Cubs. Kind of how they were utilizing him, kind of like this utility knife kind of a guy. You know what I mean? Where bring him in certain situations. I think that's probably the best way to use a Chris Sale, in my opinion. Have him open a game if it's the right situation. I don't think, you could go Chris Sale starting, but he has to have a really short leash. So I would imagine Sale will probably get a start. You could go Eovaldi, Erod, and then Pivetta, Oh, Storm Chaser EF3 has become a member. We've gotten 3 new members. Yeah, Storm Chaser, thank you so much for signing up, my friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So, Ane, I see what you did there. But no, what I'm saying is I could either see the Red Sox Astros maybe going 7. I could see that. I could see a tough series, or I could see the Astros just sweeping the series. I could really see an Astros sweep. That's how good this team is. But then again, I could also see the Red Sox just really giving them a tough series as well. Alex Cora, he's a good manager. He's very good. I think in my opinion, I think he's the best in the game. That's just my opinion. Maybe that's a little bit of bias on my part. But, hey, the guy just finds ways to win games, man. He puts the guys in the best spots. So, have to wait and see how that turns out. But I think it's a very intriguing managerial matchup. You got Alex Cora and Dusty Baker. I really enjoy that matchup. I think it's interesting. George Walt, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, Ane, both very heavy offensive teams. It's funny. They're pretty. When you match them up, they're pretty similar teams. Good offenses, starting pitching, fine. Bullpens, they've had their moments. So I think it's really going to come down to. I said this before. I think they're who's going to execute their game plan better. I think it's really going to come to that's usually every time. That's always the main key. But I think these two teams are so even. Who's going to execute their game plan? That's what I think it is. I think they're both going to have good plans, and they're both going to make both teams are going to make smart decisions. It's who's going to come through, But then, it's funny, go back to 2018. A lot of people, Logan Webb, almost got a swing and a miss there. He says he checked his swing. That was a nasty pitch from Logan Webb. Nasty slider. Looking at the replay here. Turner held up. Wow. Hey, good on Turner there. That was a good hold up. But is he starting game 1? They gave him the start for game 1? I haven't looked. Sale's really getting the start for game 1? Where did they say that? Why isn't it here? Oh, okay. Sweet. Oh, that was just an hour ago. Okay, I was setting up the stream and everything, so didn't even see it. Wow. But yeah, I'm not surprised about it. Like personally, with Chris Sale, the way he's been starting, or the way he's been pitching lately, go back to how he was against the Rays. Go back to how he was against the Nationals in that last game. It worries me a little bit. I'll be honest. It worries me. But maybe they figured something out. Maybe they feel like he's good. Because they said they were going to work with him. So it sounds like they went to the lab. They went to the laboratory and they were probably working on something. Maybe there was something off mechanically with him, and maybe they figured it out. But they have to, because the way he's been pitching, it hasn't been very good. But also keep this in mind too. Keep this in mind where you have to remember, Chris Sale, Logan Webb, 1-2 count. Oh, nasty changeup, man. That changeup is just so good. Oh, the chants are coming. Beat LA is roaring through Oracle Park. Here's the pitch. Oh, he got him. Two-seamer runs to the outside. And he gets Gavin Lux looking, and Logan Webb is looking sharp. But yeah, with Chris Sale, keeping this in mind, you have to remember, he came back from Tommy John. This is a guy where he got kind of thrown into the fire, and he responded very well. But if you noticed, down the stretch, let me pull up his game log. He started kind of it looked like he was tiring towards the end of the season, starting to wear down a little bit. If you take a look, go back to August 14th. 5 innings here, 5 1/3, 6 innings. But then if you look after, right, Tampa Bay went 3 2/3. He did well against Baltimore. He was fine against the Mets. He gave up 2 runs over 5. Then Baltimore again, he gave up 3 and 5 1/3. And then Washington, he couldn't make it out of that third inning there. And then look at what he did against the Rays. He threw 1 inning against the Rays. So he has been looking lackluster in his last couple of outings. So I'm wondering if maybe, this is a guy where he kind of needed to kind of catch his breath a little bit. So he pitched on, what was it? Friday the 8th last week, right? So you got to think by the time he starts, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 days of rest. So I feel like that's going to be good for him. Kind of catch his breath a little bit, kind of just take a step back and just kind of reevaluate things. Could be good. I'm not going to lie. It worries me as a Red Sox fan, having Chris Sale start. He's never been great in the playoffs. I mean, he's always had his moments in the playoffs. I don't know what it is, but it scares me to see Chris Sale starting game 1. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he comes out and just dominates. But it's a tough lineup for the Astros. They're at home. They're going to have a lot of energy. I don't know. I almost feel like Eovaldi would have been a good start because Eovaldi, sure, I believe Eovaldi got knocked around a little bit by the Astros this year, but Nathan Eovaldi, he really thrives off of that adrenaline rush. Really like Nathan Eovaldi in those pressure situations. I feel like that's a guy, have him start on the road in Houston. Fans are going crazy. I feel like Nathan Eovaldi's a guy who could really just get some energy out of that, Whereas Chris Sale, on the other hand, I don't know, hasn't really had a lot of success. So we'll have to wait and see. But Chris Sale, as of an hour ago, was named the starter for Game 1, and Eovaldi will be Game 2. So I think the game plan for Chris Sale, that could be kind of like an opener kind of a game. Maybe that's the route they go. Maybe they just go a couple of innings. So, maybe they just go, and then they can go with Nick Pivetta, or Tanner Houck for, a few innings there. I could see something like that. So, but let's click out of that. Let's start focusing here on the Dodgers and the Giants. Savage Langley, what is going on? Welcome. But Brusdar Graterol is in the game. The hard-throwing sinker baller, Brusdar Graterol, at one point was a Boston Red Sox. Remember the Mookie Betts blockbuster? Graterol was the main piece going back to the Red Sox at one point. And then that infamous trade never happened. And then instead, we got Alex Verdugo and Jeter Downs. And Connor Wong. I will always wonder, Brusdar Graterol, that's a guy where I really would have loved to have seen him in a Red Sox uniform. That guy, when they first said Brusdar Graterol going to the Red Sox, I was thinking, this is like a future closer. This is like your next closer for 10 years. So, but yeah, not the case. So, Brady Johnson, what's going on? Everyone's saying Chris Bryant, Dansby Swanson are the best-looking players in the game, but what about Kike? Yeah, you know what? Kike Hernandez, a pretty handsome man. Oh, bat breaks. It goes flying, but Chris Bryant beats it out. And the Giants got a runner on. Good hustle there by Chris Bryant. God, I always get so scared of those flying bats, man. But yeah, we got a debate going on in the chat. Who is the most handsome man in Major League Baseball. I mean, I think you got to say, Chris Bryant's pretty handsome, man. Can I actually give some love here for Nathan Eovaldi? I feel like my giraffe neck Robbie's really coming out tonight. But, Nathan Eovaldi's a pretty handsome man. Come on. Pretty handsome. George Springer, another handsome one. Hey, Bryce Harper, man. Bryce Harper. Just saying. Kike Hernandez is the most handsome when he's in the banana outfit. I love that banana outfit. You know what, everyone? I'm going to tell you right now. Do you want to know who the most handsome man in Major League Baseball is? Do you want to know? Here's who it is. It's Pablo Sandoval, the most handsome man. When you see that belt explode, when he takes a swing, come on. There's nothing better. There's nothing better. Giants fans, come on. I know you agree with me, Giants fans. I know you agree. Pablo Sandoval is the most handsome man in Major League Baseball. The conversation is over. Dulcimeris Urias finally warming up. But there he is. Urias warming up. So you got to think they're going to go. The plan for him has to be at least 4. At least 3. You got to think you got to get at least 3 out of Julio, right? Hey, Noah Syndergaard, too. Don't forget about Noah Syndergaard. That dude is Thor. Just saying. Oh, Bartolo Colon. William Henry has a good point. Bartolo Colon. He's called Big Sexy. That's something to consider. Bartolo Colon, Pablo Sandoval. Come on, guys. Those are the most handsome men in Major League Baseball. Bartolo Colon. Come on, that's a win. Storm Chaser. Big, thick Bartolo Colon with 2 C's. Thicker than a bowl of brown sugar oatmeal. Big hack from Flores. Big hack. Not doing much in this postseason so far. Batting zeros across the board, but had a pretty good season. Hit 262, 18 home runs for Warmer Flores. Not a bad season by any means. Oh, William Henry. Come on. Tim Lincecum. Big time Timmy Jim. Man, I miss Tim Lincecum, man. I loved watching Tim Lincecum. That guy, to me, he had the same energy as, when he would start, same kind of feel, same kind of energy around a game, similar to when Pedro would start for the Red Sox. When Pedro would start for the Red Sox, it was an event. Every 5 days, Pedro Martinez starting. Boston, go to Lansdowne Street. You had all the energy. Pedro was pitching that day. People in Boston were pumped. Tim Lincecum, same thing. That, to me, same kind of aura around him. When he pitched, people watched. He was so good. Alrighty. Dulcimeris, I guess the Dodgers wanted a pinch hitter the first time. Yeah, I think the Dodgers, that's not a bad idea. They're probably trying to get more bats involved. Probably trying to get, especially against a guy like a Logan Webb. You want as many bats as possible. It makes sense. It makes sense when you have a guy like Logan Webb who's been on top of his game. The Dodgers, they got bats. They don't want to waste that bats. It makes sense to me. Oh, Flores rips it to the left, and that's a base hit. It falls. And Taylor has it. Tosses it in, and the Giants have runners on second and first. 136 people in the chat. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? Franier, Ball Makeda, what is going on? Anonymous, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Trey Switzer. I wonder if Urias is going to come in sooner rather than later. But you have to remember with Urias, as a starter, he's going to take a little longer to warm up. He's a young guy, too. The Dodgers, they're not going to rush him into this game. So I would imagine, this is This is Gratterall's inning to work here. He's got to get out of it. Here we go. Evan Longoria coming up. He was the lone run in Game 3, the home run. SoundFX says, I'm saying it. I don't like the Dodgers playing fancy with their pitching and lineup. It just feels like LA is asking the Giants to punch out all of their teeth. All it will take is one bad inning. Yeah, the Dodgers, they're playing some hardball here. Is that going to work out? The Giants, they're kind of just sticking with the traditional way. They're not doing anything fancy. They're just going out there. They got their best starter out there. Put the best lineup possible. Two different methods going on in this game. Two different approaches, and I kind of like it. Giants already have the righty bats waiting for Urias. So, yeah, I really think this is going to be a game. Really comes down to which of these managers are going to make the right calls. Both managers, they're very analytically driven. They work very much so with the front offices. So it's interesting. Which organizations, which analytical departments are going to make the better moves. Two very analytically driven teams. I kind of like it. So, but I think in the end, it's going to be who wins the chess match. You're going to see a lot of pinch hitters, especially from the Dodgers. But look at the Giants. They're just going the traditional approach. Here's Logan Webb. Hey, Logan Webb has a home run. Has a home run this year. So he can hit one out. Could he? I mean, could you imagine? Could you imagine Logan Webb going deep? Oh, what a moment that would be. Dulcie Maris is Dave Roberts overmanaging, getting too fancy. Ooh, Logan Webb took a swing. Man. But yeah, could you consider, the fact that is Dave Roberts overmanaging this game so far? But this sounds like to me, Dave Roberts, front office, they probably all kind of put their heads together and they said, you know what? Why don't we just go with an opener here? Corey Knebel's been throwing well for us. And let's actually pull up here. Let's go to his splits. Whoop, 1 second, everyone. Okay. All righty. So Corey Knebel. Oh, Logan Webb strikes out. No home run from Logan Webb in this at-bat. But could we see one maybe next time? But Corey Knebel this year did have a good year. 27 games. He has open games this year. So 4 starts on the year. He did get 3 saves. He had a good year. But let's go to his splits really quick. How did he do against the Giants? So let's see. I mean, there's probably something. I mean, I'm guessing he did good against the Giants this year. Actually, he only pitched 1 game against the Giants. I think he opened. He opened 1 game. So he's actually done this before against the Giants this year. So it's nothing new for Corey Knebel. So, but yeah, they're just going. The Dodgers right now, they're trying to just exploit matchups. That's what they're doing. They're trying to just win matchups. They're trying to win the innings. But yeah, I would imagine probably Urias is going to come in. They wanted to, milk those first 2 innings as much as they could. And it's worked out so far. The Giants have threatened, could you consider that's a bad sign? The Giants have been able to, get to these 2 guys a little bit. But, if you bring in Urias and he settles in, could this, maybe, the Giants, they were being a bit aggressive there. Could that come back to bite them? Not taking advantage of a Corey Knebel, not taking advantage of a Brusdar Gratterall in the first and second innings. So, Urias coming in, he was pretty good in his last start. Let's actually go It was game 4, right? Did he pitch game 4? Or am I just going blank? Oh, no, sorry. That was Bueller. He was in game 2. Yeah, so he threw 5 innings in game 2. Only gave up 3 hits. So, pitched well. Is this a guy, you gotta try and you gotta get to this guy. Gotta get to him. Because you just wasted two good innings there. All right, we got around 150 people in the chat. Dodgers and Harvick fan, what's going on? Hey, today was good. Bit of a tiring day at work. Worked, what did we do today at school? Yeah, we just did the good old learning stuff today. And then I did a little bit of Uber after school. And did that for a couple hours. Came home, got the stream ready, and here we are. Busy days as always. We're working over here. I mean, step back Wolf, it's possible. I don't see why not. It depends. I think it depends on the situation. It depends. If you're the Dodgers and you're in a close game, who are you going to feel better with? You're going to feel better, going with, I don't know, going with Joe Kelly for an inning, or would you want to maybe, try and maybe get a couple innings out of Scherzer? But Scherzer's never really. How many times has Scherzer come out of the bullpen? In his career. So let's go check out his career splits. How many times has he come out of the bullpen? So he's had 9 games in his career. Wait, no, that's... Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, no, I'm looking at the right thing. Big strikeout from Logan Webb. This guy is just nasty so far. Gets him to strike out. But Max Scherzer in his career has come out of the bullpen 9 times. 9 times. Let's go to his postseason stats. Has he ever come out of the bullpen in the postseason? Where are his postseason stats? Postseason pitching... So, he did come out of the bullpen in 2019 in the division series against the Dodgers. He got 1 star, and he came out of the bullpen in another. What game was that? I don't know if anyone can remember. But that, in 2017, he came out of the bullpen. Did it in 2013 with the Tigers against Oakland. So he's done it a few times in the postseason, with the last time being 2019 in the division round. So he got the win. Let me actually go to that. What game did he do that in? So Scherzer, that was in game 4. Oh, no, he got the start. What game did he come out of the bullpen in? I don't remember. Logan Webb, 2-2 count here to Taylor. Throwing a lot of strikes so far, Logan Webb. He's just attacking the zone. Let's get back to this game. Oh! Oh, man, it looked like he put a pretty good swing into it. That's warning track power. WTP. But yeah, I think it's possible. You could see Scherzer tonight. This is one of those games where a lot of people are thinking, no disrespect to the Braves. I think the Braves have a chance, whoever they end up playing here. But a lot of people are thinking one of these 2 teams that are going to the World Series. So you got to think it's all hands on deck here. Wouldn't be surprised to see Scherzer warm up. Depends on how close this game is. Would you be more comfortable going with Scherzer at some point? You're not going to go Bueller. You got to love what Logan Webb's doing tonight. I'm going to pull up Baseball Savant as well. God, this guy's just throwing some nasty pitches tonight. Let's pull up some breakdowns here. Logan Webb so far, 34 pitches, 19 sinkers so far, 9 sliders, 6 changeups. So, does it give... So, look at the horizontal and vertical breaks. So, on his sinker, the most break that he's gotten, his sinker is nasty tonight. His average for the year of horizontal break on his sinker is 15. He's averaging 18 inches tonight. That is nasty. Look at this. This slider tonight is nasty. He's been averaging 12 inches of horizontal break on his slider, and he is getting 17 inches there. But Logan Webb with a strikeout. But let's look at the vertical. Look at the vertical. This guy... He has been getting 33 inches of vertical movement on his sinker. Tonight, he's got 37. That's the most that he's got. Or actually, I was looking at the wrong thing. For his slider, his average for the year was 11 inches. And he's getting 17. The most he's gotten is 17 tonight. So he's throwing some pretty nasty ones tonight. And then the changeup, his average tonight is 9 inches, and his average for the year is 9 inches. And he's got 13 inches for the most that he's gotten tonight. Nasty. Logan Webb is just nasty. So, tons of movement tonight. Yeah, Sound FX, he is really bringing it on when it comes to the movement. Is anyone else live tonight, by the way? We got Hum Baby Baseball live tonight, I would imagine. Okay, so Hum Baby's doing a post game. I'm sure we got John Boy out there. Yep. So they got a watch party going over there. We got around 2,000 people in their chat. Gotta tell you, I mean, John Boy and those guys, man, they're just like all over the place. I'm seeing them everywhere. I'm seeing them on Bleacher Report. I'm just seeing these guys popping up everywhere. So, man, oh man. They're doing some good stuff over there. So. Oh, Kyle Duffield with a super chat. Just back from Halloween Kills. Hope you're well. Is that a movie? Halloween Kills? There's the super chat. Thank you so much. What are the ratings on this movie so far? Rotten Tomatoes, not too good, but IMDb giving it a 7.2 out of 10. Oh, this is the new, what is it? I'm not a big horror movie fan. I don't want to say I'm not a fan. I just don't ever really get around to them. So, who is that again? Is that Freddy or is that Jason? I can never remember. Oh, wait, no, see, okay, I don't even know what the heck I'm talking about. Michael Myers. Good grief. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? I don't even know. I'm just going to stop talking about it because I don't know what I'm talking about. I know nothing about horror movies. More of a comedy kind of a guy. Ryan McDonald. You know the Scream movies? I never really watched when I was a kid, in the 90s. You saw the masks everywhere on Halloween, though. I remember that. Hey, William Fulgham, I appreciate that, man. Let's see. We got a long way to go. So, to be able to get to the level that those two are on, I feel like, personally, I definitely have a lot of room to grow. But I feel like because I listen to them too, I feel like a lot of the stuff that I present stat-wise, I feel like I present, some okay stuff, compared to those guys. So, because I listen to some of the things that they say, and they say a lot of good things. But I feel like I'm pretty on par with what they say. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm better or anything. I'm just saying they present a lot of really good things. And hopefully one day I can be up to that level. I don't know. To be honest, I just want to just reach out to as many baseball fans as I can. So, and hopefully we can get to, the reach that they're getting. So, but Chester the Chicken Eater, not a fan of horror movies. Ane, if you live in Tampa Bay and dress up as a Red Sox player for Halloween, you will be the scariest person in town. Hey, Hayden, what's going on, man? Welcome. Hey, Ryan, man, I appreciate that. We are grinding over here. We are grinding. I have been nonstop for the last, I don't know, it feels like, ever since the postseason started. I'm doing, going to work, going to do Uber after school, and then we're coming on here, and here we are tonight. This will be the latest I stay on so far in the postseason. Solano rips it to center. But Urias is on. But yeah, Solano flying out to center field. But Urias is on the mound. Let's see how long Urias can settle in tonight. Greg, I would say it's okay. It depends. So, it's okay. It's nothing to where it's, paying bills or anything like that. Darren Ruff rips it to right center. And Lux is there. Ruff has gotten into a couple tonight. Ruff is really swinging it tonight. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ruff take one out at one point. Sound FX. Now they go to Urias. I'm not getting this Dodgers pitching options right now. It's like all hands on deck or something. Really baffles me. Yeah, I think they're going to settle in here. I think they're going to go with Urias here for the next few innings, depending on how he does. He just got a hard hit ball from Ruff right there. That was a bit of a ride. But here we go, Buster Posey. Posey just took a hack. Fouls it off. Yeah, Greg F. I'm a big fan of the premium. I have premium myself. Oh, you got to get premium. If you're on YouTube, you gotta do the premium. It's what, $15 a month? It's so good. The no ads or anything. So Robert, I'm trying over here, man. I'm trying. I'm just grinding, man. So you're probably wondering, like, why the heck am I doing, all this? Urias, Buster Posey, fly out. And that's it for the Giants in the second. So, but yeah, man, we're definitely we're grinding over here. Who was that said that again? Oh, Robert. Yeah, Robert, man, we're working. Basically, what I'm trying to do is, I'm really trying to just save up as much money as I can. I love teaching, but I'm at a point in my life where, if I were to get a little personal, I would say, where I love doing this channel, and I love, talking baseball all the time. I love doing it. It's just something I really enjoy doing. I get like a thrill out of the creative aspect of it. It's what really, it excites me. It's something I really enjoy. I like hanging out with you guys on here. I love doing live shows. I really, really enjoy it. It's something that I would really love to do as something every day. Something to where eventually at some point, I don't want to be like, rich and stuff like that. I don't care about that. Like, I don't care about the money. I just enjoy doing it. If I end up making some decent money down the road, great. That's awesome. But, that's not my goal. My goal is to just do something day to day where I can wake up, I can go onto my computer and do whatever and do something for the channel. And that's what is that would be my living, because I just really enjoy it. I love teaching. it's something I really do enjoy. I like going to work, but I will say there's a lot of things that I've been doing this for 8 years now, and it's tiring. There's a lot of other I love the kids, and I love working with the kids, and but there's a lot of other things that people don't think about within, public school systems that are just really tiring. And, I would be ready for some kind of a change, and again, I love doing this. So basically why I'm working so hard is just trying to build up a savings. And, maybe this is something in the next year, I could transition to, we'll see. So, but yeah. So that's pretty much why I'm working as hard as I am. So if I were to be completely honest with you guys. So anyway, Dulcie Marist, I enjoy how you implement your skill sets from being a teacher to create content. Yeah, it's being a teacher has definitely helped. The fact that I definitely stumble upon, some things here and there. I mess up on things here and there with the channel, but teaching has definitely helped. Especially just talking, in front of an audience, it's obviously, it's definitely helped. So, yeah, it's definitely come into play. Brady, who do you think Yankee fans should be voting for, Red Sox or Astros? I mean, the Astros, you got to, I don't know. If you're the Yankees, you got to think, to see the Red Sox playing how they're playing, at the end of the day, two of the biggest rivals in sports, probably the greatest rivalry in sports. And for Yankee fans, I'm not trying to, diss here, but the Yankee fans have won one World Series in the last, 2 decades, right? And going back to the last 20 years, they won in 2000, but after that, they've only won in 2009. And the Red Sox, they've won 4. So Mookie Betts with a base hit. And the Dodgers got to run around here in the top of the 4th. Logan Webb has been nasty tonight. So we'll have to see if the Dodgers can put together a string of hits. But, yeah, if you're the Yankees, answering your question, you got to think, man. You got to think you got to be rooting for the Astros. I mean, if you're a Yankee fan, you're not rooting for either. You're rooting for a National League team. You're not rooting for either the Red Sox or the Astros. But, yeah, if you were to pick one, you got to go Astros. Absolutely. Oh, Robert, man. Hey, keep grinding, my friend. Keep grinding. I mean, I remember in high school when I was working. Man. I worked actually, I started working in high school pretty young. I got a part-time job when I was 14. I was working, 15, 20 hours a week when I was 14 years old. Not saying that's a lot, but yeah, man. Start grinding early, man. And there's a ground ball to the right side, weakly hit. But Corey Seager grounds out, but it is enough to move Mookie Betts over to second base. Sports with AJ, what's going on? Did you hear about Austin Meadows, Manuel Margot, Kevin Kiermaier, Tyler Glasnow being available? It's the Rays. I'm not surprised. Could you imagine they get rid of Tyler Glasnow? I'd be surprised. I'm not surprised about Kevin Kiermaier. I could see Kiermaier. I'd have to look into the stats a little bit. You're bringing a Kiermaier in for defense. That's what you're bringing him in for. I could see the Yankees, but would they trade in the division? I don't, honestly, it's the Rays. You could see them doing anything like that. So Kevin Kiermaier could be an option for the Yankees. They need better defense out in center field. They need a center fielder. Is Aaron Hicks the guy? I don't think he is. I wouldn't rely on him moving forward. You need more athleticism if you're the Yankees. Kevin Kiermaier would be a great option. Hard-nosed player. He would be Yankee fans would love Kevin Kiermaier, I think. I think he'd be a fan favorite. Oh, there's a weak grounder. Logan Webb has it. The Dodgers are not doing anything against Webb. Not much. They got a couple of hits, but a lot of weak contact. Is Logan Webb going to throw another gem tonight? Chester, yeah, that's really funny, actually. I can tell teaching has an effect on you because when you switch tabs, you say, let's pull up the screen here. It's really funny because that's true. Oh, man, it's funny you pointed that out because I didn't even notice it. Man, oh, man. Ryan McDonald. Man, if we ever got to 1 million subscribers on here, I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind. What else are we saying here? William Fogle, remember when you only had 2,000 subs? You've killed it this season. You rock. Hey, thank you, William. Hey, you've been here all the time, man. Appreciate you coming out to all the streams. Hey, Ryan McDonald, if we can get to, dude, if by 2023, man, if we can get to, you know, I don't know, if we can get to 50K by 2023, I'd be stoked. I mean, that's even to me a bit of a stretch. If we can get to, I don't know. I guess hopefully we can get somewhere. So, Brady Johnson, do you think Correa will sign with the Yankees? I've seen a lot of stuff on that lately. I wonder. You know, I don't know. I think the Yankees are going to get a shortstop. I wouldn't be surprised about Corey Seager. I wouldn't, because I think they would like the lefty bat. Logan Webb, another nasty slider. This guy's nasty. You got to think, he just pitched in game 1, and they still can't hit this guy. They still can't hit him. Carlos Correa, man, give him some credit. That dude is playing like he wants to, you know, get a big-time contract. That guy's been playing great this year. You know, I think for the Yankees, honestly, with the Yankees, they need better defense. They need athleticism. The one thing about Correa that worries me a little bit, he's been fine this year, but his ability to stay on the field. You know, do you go after someone like a Trevor Story, who is he's going to be a lot cheaper than a Correa. Logan Webb, did he get him? No, he held up. Will Smith holds up. Another nasty slider. Honestly, I wonder if the Yankees do. They don't give out a lot of those big contracts, it seems, anymore, unless it's like a Garrett Cole. But that to me made a lot of sense, because that's what you pay a pitcher like that these days. You know, a pitcher that is just entering his prime. You know, that's one that makes sense to me. If you're going to give a guy a big contract, it was a Garrett Cole. Do they go with a Correa? I don't know. He hasn't been able to stay on the field consistently in his career. So, I wonder if they go with Story, or if they go after Story. He's going to be cheaper. And he brings good defense. Logan Webb tries to get another slider there, and Will Smith earns the walk. Justin Turner coming up. Has a home run so far in this series. Can he maybe connect on one? But yeah, I think for the Yankees, I don't know. I think they just need better defense out there. I think Story would be a great fit. I mean, Correa's good on defense too, but he's going to be a lot of money. And you don't know, I mean, let's be realistic. You don't know how many games this guy's going to play. So, I could see a Corey Seager. I like the lefty bat. So, I think Seager, you know, I don't know. I wonder where Seager ends up going. I wonder if Seattle goes hard after him. I think he'd be a great bat for that lineup. Seager would be. I think the Mariners are going to get one of these shortstops. That's just my opinion. You can move J.P. Crawford somewhere. You know, you can move him to second, wherever it may be. I think if you're the Mariners, you got to go get a bat. God, that two-seamer from Logan Webb, that sinker, so nasty. That thing moves like crazy. Cash Nelson, Trevor Story, Max Scherzer to the Cardinals. I mean, I wonder if the Cardinals go big. Wonder if they go big. Go get a new manager. Go get someone. Weakly grounded back to Logan Webb. Another weak ground ball. Oh! Ooh! Wilmer Flores just hanging on to that one. But Logan Webb out of another one. He's moving quickly here. One second, everyone. $143 people in the chat. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? Hello, hello. If you're wondering why I'm looking down, I have to, I'm using my phone to check. This is like my control station for the night. I usually use my iPad, which sits a little higher, but I forgot my charger at school. So I have a dead iPad right now holding up my phone. So if you're wondering why I'm looking down, that's why. But yeah, we got a good game on so far. 0-0, going to the bottom of the fourth. Coming up for the Giants, we got Crawford, we got Bryant, we got Yastrzemski. Middle of the order here. Pretty excited for the rest of this game. This has actually moved along pretty quick. It's been on for about an hour now. We're already in the bottom of the fourth, so game's moving along pretty quick. I was kind of wondering if maybe this was going to be a bit of a slow-moving game, kind of like a chess match. But they're moving through. They got a good pace on tonight's game. Hey, Sup, he's thinking send me into the Cardinals. Man, you guys are already getting me excited for the offseason. I'm telling you, as soon as the offseason starts, we're going live news-style shows almost every single night. If there's rumors out there, I'm going live. So make sure you guys got the bell notifications turned on. That way you get notified every time I go live. I'm pretty excited, man. When we did all those off-season streams last year, like those news-style kind of shows, love that. I love doing that. So it's funny how the off-season, this past season was kind of my first real full regular season on the channel. Like I had the shortened season. That was when we were pretty small. We still are very small, but that was when we had around 1,000, 2,000 subscribers. But, so that was kind of like almost like figuring it out, as we were going kind of a thing. Yeah, it's two completely different, like sort of layouts and formats where regular season, you're more focused on, there's not really a lot of like rumors and stuff going on unless you're around like the trade deadline or when you start, getting into mid-June or so. There's not a lot of that stuff going on, but in the off season, there's no action day to day, but, you got rumors flying around. So it's that's what the format kind of has to be, where you kind of talk about the news. You talk about the rumors. Whereas in the season, you're doing power rankings. You're kind of, just talking about what's going on lately, what's, stuff that's going on during the week and whatnot. So two completely different formats, whether, season or off season. So pretty excited to kind of start transitioning into off season mode. I really enjoy that mode. I enjoy both, but it would be nice to kind of have a different change of pace. Brandon Crawford fouls it off. 0-2 count. You got to think here. The Giants haven't really been able to get much going. Who is someone that could get to Urias? Wonder if maybe, someone like a Chris Bryant can come through. I feel like Chris Bryant, he's been a little quiet so far in this series. Hasn't, or at least I haven't heard too much about him. Hearing everything about Logan Webb. Brandon Crawford slaps it the other way, and that's through. Base hit. And the Giants got a runner on. We've had a lot of these situations tonight where they get both teams, they get a runner on, but not able to come through. But here's Chris Bryant, runner on first. Can Chris Bryant do something? He does have a home run this series. Has hit 500. I mean, you got to say right now, the guys that I've been hearing about the most in this series, definitely Logan Webb. You had Evan Longoria, had the solo home run to win the game in Game 3. And then you got all this offense from the Dodgers. So what can Chris Bryant do? Has a home run, 2 RBIs in this series. Hey, Kenneth Holt Hey, you got a point. Maybe the Cardinals go after a lefty bat. Could you see the Cardinals maybe go after Corey Seager? Could you see something like that? I think that could be a great fit. Cardinals with Corey Seager? I think that would be awesome. Let's do it. Corey Seager on the Cardinals. Good solid lefty bat. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they got a couple of those switch hitters, Carlson and Edman. I think Corey Seager would be a nice addition for that Cardinals lineup. Hey, Jacob Toon, he's thinking Corey Seager to the Orioles. You know, I wonder if the Orioles make some kind of a move like that. Bring in a guy. You got some younger players coming up. You know, bring in like a good veteran guy, you know, in his late 20s. You know, you can kind of build around him. He's like that face, you know. Corey Seager, I think, could be a pretty nice fit, you know, for an Orioles team. You know, again, he would have to accept that they're going to be a couple years away. I think Corey Seager would be a great fit for the Tigers. So, Matt Olson, Correa to the Yankees is what I'm hearing. Matt Olson, for the Yankees would be a perfect fit. Lefty bat. I think the Yankees, they're gonna have a good offseason. I think the Yankees make some moves. You know, I'm seeing you, Chris. You're saying Kyle and Corey Seager to the Tigers. That's why I'm wondering. I wonder if Corey Seager goes to the Mariners. You know, has that connection with Kyle Seager. I wonder if that could end up being a possibility. Yeah, you know, Combat Medic. I'm kind of wondering if that universal DH comes into play. I'm wondering if that's going to happen. Yeah, Croaky Poem, I see what you're saying. The bat would be good in that lineup, but you are right about the defense. The Cardinals do love their defense. So, but you know, Cardinals defensively at shortstop this year. Let's pull up here. Let's pull up the defense. How did the Cardinals rank defensively at short? But real quick, let's get back to the game. Urias, 3-1 count to Chris Bryant. Oh, he called that a strike. Oh, little curveball kind of slider. A little low. Wow. Oh. Oh, my. Oh, show the pitch again. I wonder what he was thinking there. Did he think it dropped in? Oh, that was pretty bad. I mean, not just because of the strike zone. Oh, Bryant is... Oh, man. Bryant sat down on strikes. You got to think he's probably a little cheesed off with that. You got to think when you're in the middle of a count like that and you get a frustrating call, you know, Bryant right there, I understand, you know, but you got to kind of control your emotions in that situation. He was clearly annoyed about that call. I'm not saying that was the reason, but it's all, you know, it's funny because it was almost the same exact pitch, you know, so he's probably thinking, all right, I gotta swing at it, you know. So I wonder if he didn't swing, I wonder if it would have been called a ball. Red Sox Astros Game 1 tomorrow night. Look out for a preview. Oh, I would love to be able to post that preview in the morning. I don't know. I'd have to wake up rather early to go do that one. Maybe we can do it. Maybe I can make a preview really quick after the stream tonight. And I can post it in the morning. That's one of the reasons I would love to do this channel full time. You know, I would love to be able to wake up in the morning, go post a preview, you know, do it in the morning time and then get along with the day. But, you know, when I'm at work until 3:30, 4 o'clock, it's, man, got that whole day where it's just kind of, you know. Here we go. Austin Slater up. You know, going back to the offseason, I was wondering if Austin Slater was a guy that could have had a breakout year this year. Ended up not doing too much. Hit 241 this year, 12 home runs. But he has a 667 average in this series. Yeah, Jamison Meza, I agree. Oh, yeah, Kenneth Holt. I forgot to go look at the where the Cardinals ranked. As soon as this inning is over, I'll go back to the Cardinals. But Urias trying to get out of this. Oh, wild pitch. Oh, Will Smith. Oh, he moves over to second. And the Giants have a runner in scoring position. Will Smith, he's been very good defensively this year, but he's had a couple of mishaps. He had, a couple of mishaps in the wild card game against the Cardinals. And, another one tonight. But here we go. Austin Slater trying to drive in the first run tonight. They got one out here. 2-0 count. Oh. I didn't realize the umpire kicked the ball a little bit. Would that be just a dead ball at that point, you would think? Slater grounds it back up the middle, but right into the shift onto first, and there is the second out. But Crawford moves over to third, and the Giants have something here. So the Dodgers are going to have to play some tight defense. Can't let anything get through. 159 people in the chat. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? William Fulgham. I might have to just bring my camera, bring it to the classroom, record videos in there. Man, oh man. I'll just go live for my classroom. It's fine. I'll just have the kids work on something. It'll be all right. Here's Julio Urias. Curveball drops in for a strike. Urias has a pretty good curveball tonight. It's almost like a curveball, almost looks like a slider in a way. So Wilmer Flores, 1 for 1 tonight. Big fastball from Urias, 95. Looked like it had a little bit of life on that one. And Flores is down 0-2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Urias pitched a great game in game 2. And he's out for the Dodgers tonight, out of the bullpen. They went with Knievel, they went with Gratterall, and they're settling in with Urias. Tries to go for the curveball again into the dirt, but he's not biting. It's a 1-2 count. Wilmer Flores, he's been a solid player for the Giants. Had a good season in that shortened season last year. Been solid for the most part this year for the Giants. Can he come through here? This has been a back-and-forth game so far. No one's been able to break through. They've had runners on. Here's Urias with the pitch. Ooh, nasty-looking curveball. That curveball from Urias tonight is biting. Let's go take a look at some of these curveballs from Urias. Got some movement on these pitches tonight. Urias, so far, they are showing that he's almost had 3,000 RPMs on that curveball. Big fastball up and away. We got a 2-2 count. But Urias, they're not showing. Oh, here we go. So his average, he's right around average, or right around on par with his average. His yearly average of, his yearly average vertical break. Oh, Wilmer Flores bloops it, and Turner has it. And Urias is out of it. But Urias' curveball tonight. Look at the vertical break on his curveball. On the year, he's averaging 42 inches of movement. Tonight, his max is 50. So He is averaging 42 inches tonight, same on par with the yearly average, but he's had a couple of curveballs tonight that look really sharp. So I wonder with Urias, can I go to Urias on what is the most movement that he's had on a curveball this year? Will that show? Yeah, I should say the max, right? Let's go down to the movements. So will it say the max? No, it's really funny because it actually doesn't compare well to a lot of curveballs, but it's looking pretty sharp tonight. He's had a couple of good ones. It doesn't show his max, but it actually ranks really well in terms of horizontal movement. That's why it kind of looks like a slider. It's almost like a slurve. They classify it as a curveball, but it moves almost like a slider. It gets more of that horizontal movement. So it's a good curveball. It gets almost 8 inches of horizontal or it gets 8 inches more of horizontal movement compared to the average curveball. So that style of that curveball, it's one of the best in the game. So, but real quick, I just want to take a look. We were talking about the Cardinals earlier. We were talking about how, they could possibly be in the market for a shortstop. And so this year, the Cardinals actually, in terms of defense shortstop-wise, the Cardinals actually ranked second. So defensive runs saved, they actually ranked third when it came to shortstop. So for the Cardinals, you had really three guys that were taking care of shortstop this year. You had Paul DeJong, you had Sosa, and then Edman got a couple of turns there. So, but overall, they played great defense. The only problem with a Paul DeJong is, Fangraphs, you're killing me. The only problem with Paul DeJong is his bat just wasn't very good. So, wonder if Trevor Story could be a guy where they want to stick to that defense. So, have to wait and see. But everyone, really quick, I got to take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in under 1 minute. I promise you. I'll be right back, everyone. Just hold on 1 second. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? Alrighty, so here we go. Top of the fifth. Logan Webb is throwing a beauty tonight, but the Dodgers are getting some good pitching tonight, too. It feels like the Giants are in more control in terms of pitching, while the Dodgers, it feels like they're kind of just getting by. It's like definitely right now, I feel like the advantage, it's going to the Giants tonight. Logan Webb has been filthy. Absolutely filthy. Let's go take a look at Logan Webb really quick. We were taking a look at him earlier. He's just been nasty. He's at 56 pitches right now. Is this refreshing as we go? I feel like it is. But Logan Webb, man, he's just killing. He's at 58 pitches right now. Man, guy's just nuts. His stuff it's got so much break. The slider is actually, it's really, really good tonight. It's really good. If you look at his pitch count, that's the most that he's thrown. I want to actually go to that game 1 start. Is there a way I can go to that? Let's go to the scoreboard. Oh, I can go to the date. So when was that? Was that Friday? Was that Saturday? Oh, that was Friday. So let me go to that one. I feel like he used the sinker the most that night. No, actually. So really funny, Logan Webb, in that game one start, he led with his changeup a lot more. He threw 38 changeups that night. He threw 29 sliders, 20 sinkers. And tonight, if we go back, another strikeout for Logan Webb. Logan Webb is on fire. But if we go to tonight, Logan Webb, he's actually changed course. He's thrown only 14 changeups tonight. So the changeup he used the most in game one, and tonight he's going with the slider the most. So very interesting right there. He's really completely changed his game plan. But that's something Logan Webb can do. He has so much movement on these pitches. He can lead with one pitch. You know, he can go with a slider one night. You know, he can lead with the changeup another night. There's another night he can go lead with his sinker. So I really like this from Logan Webb. You know, I love that he just went so heavy on one pitch in game one, and then he's going heavy on a different pitch tonight. I love that. Well, actually, you know, he's mixing in his sinker with the slider. So it's not like he's using two pitches tonight, and he's not going to the changeup as much. So really enjoy that. Really enjoy that. Logan Webb making adjustments game to game. Adam, absolutely. Well, Adam, actually, I would love to. I have been to Oracle Park, or when it was called AT&T Park, so I have gone to a couple of games there. I would love to go back. I would love to go back. It's a great stadium. You know, the last time I went to, when I went to AT&T Park, which is what it was formerly known as, I didn't realize how cold it was going to get at night. I didn't realize how chilly it was going to get from the wind. You know, because they got that wind blowing in from the bay. I was wearing a shirt and shorts thinking, oh my, it's so nice out, because, you know, the sun was still out when we were going to the game. And when that sun set, I was freezing. Ooh. Webb right now, he's going with that changeup. Changeup heavy in this matchup against Bellinger. Logan Webb, what I love about him, he doesn't have a ton of velocity. He's got good velocity, but isn't. Logan Webb is one of these guys, if he stays healthy in his career, this is a guy, another weak ground ball. Logan, how many weak ground balls has Logan Webb had hit back to him tonight? What is that, 5? There's so many balls that are getting hit back to him. JD Sports Zone, my vote goes to Stubby Clapp for the next Cardinals manager, because that might be one of the best names I've ever heard in my life. Make Stubby Clapp the manager. I'm going to look up who Stubby Clapp is. Stubby Clapp. Okay, his real name is Richard. No, he's not being called Richard. He's being called Stubby. So he is the first base coach, former AAA manager, played 11 years. Oh, that's hit deep. Foul ball. Cardinals could try to sign Eduardo Escobar, switch hitter. It's always an option. You know, Croaky Poem. You know, first time I'm hearing about Stubby Clapp, to be honest. So, honestly, what a name. I can't stop over that name. That's an amazing name. Stubby Clapp. That just sounds like such a, like an old school name. You know, something that you would hear from like the 1920s or the late 1800s. You know what I mean? Like just like this like very unique name. So, hey, sup, you're going with Donnie Ecker. But here we go. Chris Taylor trying to make something happen for the Dodgers. Top of the 5th here at Oracle Park. Two of the best teams in Major League Baseball going toe-to-toe with a trip to the championship series on the line. Seeing a lot of anyone out there using DraftKings tonight? Anyone using DraftKings? I'm seeing a lot of DraftKings stuff tonight. I'm seeing right there behind home plate. They were talking about it. I'm guessing DraftKings is a pretty heavy sponsor with TBS because they were talking about DraftKings stuff before the game. Never used DraftKings, but I decided to go with it tonight. I decided to. What did I put? I think I put in like $15 on one. I've never even done it. I don't even know what I'm doing, but I entered like one matchup or one little. I don't even know what it is. I was kind of confused, but I was like, all right, well, I went to the lobby and I just went to like the top one. Like top prize was what was the top prize? Top prize was like 50 grand or something like that. There's no way I'll win, but I guess like so for the one I'm doing, you set like a lineup and then you get points. It's almost like fantasy. Logan Webb with another strikeout. I actually had Logan Webb on here, and I'm kind of mad that I didn't put him on because I picked him first, but I wouldn't have been able to have a full team with him. So, yeah, I'm kind of mad I didn't put Logan Webb in my lineup. I'm guessing he has a ton of points right now. Why did I not put Logan Webb? Is there a way to like see how many points he's gotten? He has to be like just killing it. I cannot even find, but I don't even know where my William Fulgham betting at the casino. I've never done sports betting before, but I figured I'm like, whatever. Hey, Kenneth Holt, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. Playboy Brian, what's going on? How are we doing? Click on the leader. He will have him in his lineup. Oh, William Fulgham. Okay, let me do that. So let me go to, what is it, contests? Live. So in one contest, I am 77th out of 114. So that's not very good. I paid $5 to go into that one. And then the other one, I am 8,442nd out of 12,625. We're doing great. But yeah, let me go to... So, okay. Juja Kadad. Wait, no, that's not the leader. The leader is Daily Fantasy Focus and The Big Ticket. So how many points is... I don't know if anyone uses DraftKings. I don't know. Well, how do I click on... I'm clicking on his team. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Yeah, why didn't I go with Logan Webb? I had Logan Webb on the team. I hate that I didn't go with Logan Webb. Logan Webb has 29.18 points. My team has a total of 19.15. Yeah, I would be near the top right now. Let's say, because I would have only had, because on this one, you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. It's almost like a fantasy team. You pick 6 players. With Logan Webb, what I had at first, I was only able to fit 5 because you have to pay a certain amount for each player. And so I wasn't able to afford a 6 guys. So let's say I took out, I don't know, let's say I left out like, my lineup, I had Chris Bryant, Mookie, Will Smith, Gavin Lux, Wilmer Flores, and Knievel. And let's say I took out Lux and Knievel and I went with Logan Webb. So that would give me, let's say I take out Flores, 16.15. And then you add, 30 points to Logan Webb. That would have given me 46 points. And the leader right now has 46 points. So if I had Logan Webb right now on the team that I originally had, I would be leading that DraftKings, that what do you call it? I would be leading the DraftKings little whatever, the contest right now. I hate myself. Ugh. I knew I should have gone with Logan Webb. I knew Logan Webb. I thought he would pitch a good game tonight, but I figured I would have more of a chance to get more points with more players. So I just went with that route. I'm a noob at DraftKings, everyone. What can I say? I hate that I didn't go with Logan Webb. I thought he would do good. I went with, more players. Man, I would be leading that chat. Let me actually show you what I'm talking about right now. I don't know if this is okay to do. I hope I don't, get hit with some kind of a thing. But on DraftKings, they have... That was a big swing and a miss. Logan Webb is up. Can Logan Webb hit a home run? So on here, I am in... hold on. So let me go to my lineups. Live. So here's what I'm talking about. These are the guys that I picked. So I joined this one, and then I have a score of 19.15. So, hold on, let me go to contests. Live. So this is the one I entered. The top prize for this one is 50 grand. I mean, I don't think the winner is going to get 50 grand. I'm not sure how they do it. But the guy that is leading... Oh, what is going on here? The guy that's leading... Oh, wait, no, I wasn't looking at the top thing. He had 53.27. Oh, never mind. So, I would have been near the top. So, I would have been near the top. Let me go to the other one. Contests. Man, maybe we can get a partnership with DraftKings one day. That'd be kind of fun. This one... So the top prize for this one was $10. Great. But the leader on here is 52. So yeah, he is just killing it. He picked Webb and Urias. He went with Posey, Bellinger, Flores, and Knievel. So he went with both of the stars. I mean, it's actually smart because you knew Urias was coming in at some point. So DraftKings, everyone. So Urias strikes out another one. Donovan Solano sits down on 3 pitches. Urias is pitching a game here. But Logan Webb is also pitching a game, too. We got a good one here. Pitchers duel. Well, it's not the classic pitchers duel. It's multiple pitchers going at it. Logan Webb against an army of Dodgers. JD Sports Zone, Waino and Molina deserve an amazing manager for their last season. I wonder if they'll have like a say in who they would go with. I wonder if they'll ask their opinion. Jason, who will fire the first shot? Got to wait and see. I'm excited. Yeah, Ethan's Tech World, big pitching duel. Man, it's interesting how I wonder if we're going to see. You think of the Giants right now. How many pitches does Webb have? Webb's at 72 pitches. He threw how many? 92 in game 1. So, Webb is at least on the pace that he's on. He's going to go a couple more. But this is really going to come down. And I did say this when I did the preview for this. for this series, I went over these situations. Or no, not these innings. These late inning situations where you're in high leverage situations. And the Giants this year, they were, when you look at the WRC plus, the San Francisco Giants ranked second. So the Dodgers, they only ranked 19th. So that is something to consider. We're starting to get late in the game here. We're in the 6th inning. The Giants, when they're in close games, at this point on, they're very good. So be on the lookout here. Be on the lookout. I really think this is something where the Giants, they come alive in these late game situations where right now they're giving a slight edge to, no, I take that back. It is 50-50 right now. It is 50-50 according to Baseball Savant. Aussie Craig, he's calling late night Lamont. Almost time. Adam, what's your top 5 favorite baseball stadiums? Do I have to have gone to them? Is that a rule? Or could I just pick anything? Let me know in the chat. Because I haven't been to too many. I've been to what, like 6 or 7? I think I've been to 7. But all right, so any stadiums? Okay. I mean, honestly, I know it's biased, but I think Fenway is number 1. I think Fenway is number 1. I just really feel that way. I mean, I would have to go to all of them, but I just love I just love everything about that stadium. There's just something about it where there's just all the history there, but it just feels like you're at home. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that's like a biased thing, but there's just something about it. It's also just really nice, but also very antique-ish at the same time. You know, it's just like it's a really nice feel. It has just a good vibe, you know? Logan Webb back out for the 6th. Yeah, top 5 stadiums. I would have to go. Let's start at number 5. I don't know. I'm a visual person, so it's hard for me to think of these off the top of my head. I mean, I think you gotta put Wrigley up there. You gotta put Yankee Stadium. You gotta put Fenway. Honestly, I've been to Oracle/AT&T Park when it was AT&T. I really liked the stadium. I thought it was really nice. I think Camden Yards is really nice. I really like that. I've been there. So I thought that was a really nice stadium. Honestly, I really like how Target Field looks, where the Twins play. It looks like a nice place. So another weak ground ball. Yeah, Cash Nelson, that's a good one too. Yeah, Busch Stadium, absolutely. No, Eric Coomer, I have not been to Minute Maid. Yeah, Adam Bowman, I agree. I think that could be a good... we're going to have to find things for the offseason. Like I said, I'm going to be talking rumors and news all offseason. So I know for a fact we'll be doing that. But I'll definitely be doing some tier maker kind of stuff during the offseason. Honestly, Timothy Rayner, I think I'm a little biased towards Tropicana Field. It's not a great stadium in terms of the location of it, like where you have to go. I mean, obviously, it's kind of outdated. It's not a great stadium by any means. It's really not that good. But honestly, I just appreciate that there's air conditioning. I appreciate that really in a lot of spots, there's a good view. And it's not expensive. Oh, Mookie Betts rips it to left. And that feels like the hardest hit ball off Logan Webb tonight. He hasn't given up a lot of hard hit balls. Actually, Mookie's seeing Logan Webb pretty well tonight. He hit one 102 miles an hour back in the 4th. That was a base hit. And that's really been it. How hard was that one that he just hit? Yeah, he didn't hit that one really hard. It looked pretty good off the bat. But right now, Mookie is seeing Logan Webb pretty well. He hasn't gotten a lot of good contact. So you notice, though, Bellinger had a decently hit ground out, 91 miles an hour. Like I said, Mookie had that base hit, 102 miles an hour back in the fourth. I mean, there's really not much here for the Dodgers in terms of good contact. Will Smith had around 95 miles an hour for a ground out. And then go back to the very first inning. Mookie's seen him really well. Mookie steals second. And the Dodgers got something going. But yeah, Mookie has seen him really well tonight. Corey Seager had a really hard hit ball back in the very first inning. Trey Turner had one, that ground ball for the double play. That was hard hit. But really hasn't given up a lot of hard contact since then. So minus the Mookie single in the fourth. So, but Logan Webb is giving up some contact a little bit. Wonder if that's going to come into play here. But the Dodgers are threatening. Corey Seager is up. Had a couple of big hits in the postseason last year. Can Corey Seager come up here with a runner on second? Logan Webb has been filthy tonight. Feels like all he's giving up are just weakly hit ground balls back to himself. These changeups, these sliders, these sinkers. They're just dipping and darting all over the strike zone. Yeah, Kenneth, has it been all of their hits? Yeah, it has been. Yeah, all of the hits tonight have been from Mookie. But Corey Seager, like I said, had some big hits last year. Sora, he gets it! Rips it into the outfield. And there's a run. Corey Seager with a base hit to left. He slides into second. And Mookie has scored, and the Giants are looking at a 1-0 deficit. The Dodgers have struck first. Didn't feel like it was going that way. But man, oh man, Logan Webb, as good as he's been tonight. I was kind of just saying here, when we took a look, you can see the Dodgers, they're starting to maybe, get into the reds a little bit more. Not great contact by any means, but starting to, maybe get the bat on the ball a little bit. And then, yeah. And still not great contact from Seager there. Actually very weakly hit. But just because I'm seeing a little bit of red here with Bellinger, seeing a little bit of red here with Urias, a little bit for Mookie there on the base hit, kind of is making me thinking the Dodgers are starting to make a bit of contact, which has been pretty non-existent against Logan Webb. Trey Turner coming up. But Logan Webb facing his first bit of adversity in this series. That's the first run that he's given up. And how many innings now? Over 13 innings pitched of scoreless ball from Logan Webb, and he finally gives one up. The Giants are going to have to come through offensively. What a shame that would be if Logan Webb doesn't get any support tonight. Especially in a situation where Corey Knebel opened the game. And then Brusdar Graterol coming out for the second. You got to think, man, how disappointing would that be if the Giants can't come through? Logan Webb has pitched his butt off. 7 2/3 in game one. It took 5 1/3 for Logan Webb to give up a run here tonight. But Trey Turner is up. 0-2 count. Seager on second. Fouls it off. Eric Coomer saying Giants giving Webb the DeGrom treatment. We got 150 people here in the chat. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? People in San Francisco, they're still on their feet. They're trying to get Logan Webb through this 6th inning. Logan Webb comes set. Big swing and a miss from Trey Turner, and Logan Webb gets another strikeout. That's 6 strikeouts on the night. Logan Webb, even though giving up a run there, comes back with a big strikeout. And that just shows the poise of a Logan Webb. Will Smith coming up. He has a couple of home runs in this postseason, hitting .316 in this series. Mookie Betts, give Mookie Betts a lot of credit. He has had a very good series, hitting .421 this series. Mookie Betts has not been a great hitter in the postseason in his career. He's had a couple of moments where he's come up big, but overall in Mookie Betts' postseason career has not fared particularly well. Will Smith had a couple of big moments for the Dodgers in their World Series run last year. Can Will Smith come up with something big here? But the Dodgers have struck first, 1-0 here in San Francisco. Top of the 6th, runner on. Will Smith trying to extend the lead even further. Logan Webb with a pitch, slider on the inner half. There's a fly ball. Darren Ruff, he settles under. And Logan Webb is out of it. There is the 3rd out. But again, the Dodgers have struck first. Mookie Betts 3 for 3 on the night, getting to second base, scoring on the Corey Seager base hit. Not a very hard hit ball out to left field, but Corey Seager really coming through for the Dodgers here. But up next for the Giants, Darren Ruff. Hey, look out for Darren Ruff. He's hit the ball pretty hard tonight. Buster Posey, Brandon Crawford coming up. So you got the meat of the Giants' order coming up here. Can Darren Ruff come through? He's come through for the Giants pretty well. Hey, Cammy the jokester. Hold on. That Clayton Kershaw commercial, I need to see if I can find this. It's so funny. Clayton Kershaw. Hold on. Oh, wait. Is this? Hold on. I don't want to tell you exactly what I'm looking for. One second. Oh, where is it? Yes. Hold on. I found it. Hold on. Okay. Commercial. Yes. Everyone, we gotta watch this. We gotta watch this, everyone. Hold on, let me see. I got volume, right? You guys can hear it.
What's he gonna chase? The slider? Nah. The changeup? Oh, I've got it.
Oh, it kills me every time I watch it. I gotta watch it again. Hold on. One more time if you missed it.
What's he gonna chase? The slider? Nah. The changeup? Oh, I've got it. Curveball.
It makes me laugh every time. I can't get over this. Whoever made this is a genius. It's so funny. Oh, I just only have 5,000 views. Come on. Like that's not even fair. That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. As soon as you just said like that commercial, that's the first thing I thought. Only 5,000 views on that video. That's a shame. There we go. Darren Ruff, 1-1 count. Urias still on the mound. Urias he's got a performance for the ages here. Can Urias finish this off? Hey, remember, Urias closed out the World Series last year. Let's go to that box score. Dodgers, Rays, Game 6, box score. Urias, I believe he pitched 3 innings in that one, if I remember correctly. No, 2 1/3. Okay. So, yeah, he pitched 2 1/3 to close that game out. Urias is pretty good at this. So, how's that DraftKings board looking? Oh, look at Logan Webb with 30 points tonight. Urias, he's got 14. Man, oh, man. How am I doing? Let's go to mine. Where am I? In, like, 10,000 place? I got 29.15 points. Hey, Mookie Betts, he's giving me some points. I should have went with Logan Webb. If I went with Logan Webb, let's say I went with Logan Webb instead of... Because remember, I told you guys I went with Logan Webb instead of... Or when I first went with Logan Webb, it was with 5 guys. I didn't really... Because you only get like a certain amount of money to spend or salary to pick these guys. Oh, here we go. Hold on. 3-2 count. Darren Ruff hits it to center. Hey, I called that. I was saying that. I called that. Darren Ruff. Tell me I didn't say something. Tell me I didn't say something. I was saying right before this at bat, I was saying don't be surprised if Darren Ruff does something here. Because he has been hitting the ball hard tonight. Tell me I didn't say it. Go back into the stream. I called it. I don't know if I said he was going to hit a home run. I don't remember what I said. I knew Darren Ruff was going to come up big. Go back to that first inning. Let's go look here. Darren Ruff, go back here. Remember the fly ball that he hits a right field, 103.7 miles an hour off the bat. Go to his next at bat, 98.6 miles an hour. He was hitting the ball hard. He was making really good contact. 110 miles an hour off the bat. Darren Ruff. I don't know if anyone can pull up what I was when I said. I don't remember what I said exactly. I feel like I said, don't be surprised if Darren Ruff does something here. I don't know if I said a home run specifically, but I just knew he. I mean, I'm not like I'm, a great philosopher over here or whatever, but like anyone could see he was hitting the ball hard. But this is a guy that has come up really big for the Giants this year in these kind of situations. And also, everyone, I presented to you that the Giants are really good from the 6th inning on in high leverage situations. Maybe this isn't the highest of leverages, but it's a close game. The Giants do really well in these situations. They're second in Major League Baseball this year in these high leverage late game situations. The only other team that was better were the Mariners. I'm just saying. I know John Boy's got 2,500 people in his chat right now. I don't think John Boy called that one. I don't really call a lot of things right, so I'm gonna hey, I'll give myself a little credit. I think I said something kind of sort of saying he was going to do something. But I'm pretty happy about that. I really like Darren Ruff a lot. I've really liked his game this year. I love the fact that, he's not one of these superstar players, but he's played part-time this year. He's played part-time, and the dude has just taken advantage of every situation, it seems. He played what, like 110 games, 100 games this year in a part-time role, getting into the lineup any way he can. I'm just saying. Raniel Soto, what's going on? Urias with a big strikeout. Is it Urias or Urias? I've heard both. I think they're calling him Urias. I thought I heard Urias at one point. I guess it's Urias, right? Have I been saying Urias? Oops. I thought it was Urias. I swear I've heard it pronounced that way. Urias. Julio Urias. Yeah, Thomas Marshall. I feel like I've heard different pronunciations. Yeah, Chester, I wonder. I feel like, I don't know what it is. I feel like Mark has not been too active. I don't know why. I feel like he's not as active as he once was. I don't know. So yeah, they're saying Urias on TBS. It's 165 people. Urias. Okay. Carla, it's Urias. I swear I heard someone. I feel like I feel like in last year's postseason I was hearing Urias. But yeah, I guess it's Urias. So Dodgers fans, help me out. I guess I don't know how to pronounce names. I could have sworn I heard Urias at one point. But Chris Bryant's up. The most handsome man in Major League Baseball besides Pablo Sandoval and Bartolo Colon. Yeah, Eric, you'd have to think. I mean, it's all hands on deck right now for the Dodgers. All hands on deck. Wow, isn't it crazy that the Dodgers look like, hey, all right, they got an opening here, and the Giants come roaring back. Chris Bryant, midseason acquisition. You know what? I'm calling it. I'm going to say Chris Bryant. He's going to come up big at some point in this game. Midseason acquisition. He's going to make that trade worthwhile. How hilarious would it be? Can I please have this? Please. Can we have Chris Bryant? I'm sorry. I don't. Dodgers fans, forgive me here. How hilarious would it be if Chris Bryant hits a home run off of Max Scherzer? I think it would be hilarious. I think that would be amazing. Can we please have that happen? It's not like I want either team to win. I just think that would be funny. Because, if that happens, it just, shows that the Giants have just barely beat the Dodgers in, every single way this year. And Bryant hitting a home run off of Scherzer, basically showing that you won the deadline instead of the Dodgers. Blade, what are you saying here? John Boy does incredibly entertaining breakdowns. I agree. But I like your live streams and hot takes better. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I also appreciate that, like Fuzzy, you don't swear in your videos. You know why I don't swear? Because it's funny. I can actually have a bit of a sailor mouth. I definitely can. I was born in England. People in England just swear constantly. My dad is always swearing. My best friend is from New Jersey. We both swear like sailors when we're hanging out with each other. So, but I would say I do it less and less now. I used to, when I was younger, 10 years ago, I definitely had a bit more of a potty mouth back then. But now that I've been a teacher for 8 years, I don't really swear at all that much. It's just not really programmed into my brain anymore. So Oh yeah, pro gamer. Neither do I. Neither do I. I don't really ever, curse or swear at all anymore. Like unless I'm like around like a really close friend, and I only use it really in like a joking matter. I don't really use it in like a mad kind of a way. I usually, because sometimes when you curse in something, like if you're watching comedy or something, sometimes a curse word can make something a little funnier, depending on what you're saying, I guess. But sometimes it can be used funnier. Anytime I curse or whatever, it's always in like a comedic kind of a way. I never do it in like I never curse at work, obviously. I'm always respectful with my words. So I'll never curse on this stream. Ever. Ooh. Big swing and a miss there from Slater. Urias. I guess I've been saying the name wrong this entire time. I'm going to have to get used to saying that. Urias. Good looking changeup right there. Yeah, honestly, Cammy, yeah, kids, especially in like high school, middle school, a lot of cursing then. Combat medics still have the military mouth. I've never heard it that way. I've never seen anyone. I've never heard that term before. Military mouth. I'm sure you got a lot of guys just cursing up a storm over in the military. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of younger kids these days not using the best language possible. Oof. That changeup. Pretty, that changeup he throws a bit more on the hard side. That's around 86, 87 miles an hour that he's been throwing it. So, Logan Webb's changeup, though, forget it. Logan Webb, I think he has the best changeup in baseball. When we go to the commercial break, I'm going to look up who has the best changeup in baseball. Statistically, according to the numbers. I would have to think it's Logan Webb. That dude, it's nasty. Big fastball from Urias. Yeah, Thomas Marshall, Logan Webb, nasty. No, Cammy, I'm not saying it's a hard changeup. I'm saying it's harder. You usually see changeups sitting around like anywhere, 78, 81, 82. But his, a little more velocity on his. Not a lot, but. Oh, there's a ground ball to short. Flips it to second. But the Giants have tied it up. Darren Ruff with a big-time home run here in the 6th. Darren Ruff coming up big. I think I called it. I don't remember what I said exactly. I don't know if anyone can go back into the stream and catch what I said, but I definitely said somewhere that Darren Ruff wouldn't be surprised if he did something big. Anyway, let me actually go to Baseball Savant here. Let me go. So how do I do this again? How do I go? Okay. Search. I think I go to search, right? All right, so here we go. Pictures. How do I go to pitch type? Sort by. No. Is there a pitch type? Pitch type. Change up. I just want to look at movement. All right, let me just search changeup. Oh, I probably should have put... Oh, whatever. I'll just put all pictures. So, no, I don't want the amount of changeups. I want the movement. So, sort by... Oh, here we go. Vertical release point? No, that's not it. Sort by... I want movement. Average pitch velocity. No. Which one is it for... I want to see movement. PA result, game day zones, attack zones, batter handedness, position, total number of pitches. Well, how do I just see? I don't want to see like how many pitches. I just want to see who has the most movement. Well, Luis Castillo, he threw the most changeups this year. How about, no, I don't want to see graphs. How do I do this? Does anyone know how to do this? I'm trying to see who had the most movement on a changeup this year. I have no idea. I'm not really too familiar searching things on Baseball Savant. God, you can type in a lot of different things. Situation. You can type even the infield alignment. Crazy. Baseball Savant, man, they are just nuts. But yeah, I don't want to sort it by how many pitches. I just want to see who had the most movement. I mean, I see the vertical release point and the horizontal release point, but yeah, Jason, if you've done it before, if you can, go figure it out. I haven't really searched too much on here before. Runners on. Yeah, I don't know. But I know we can go to Logan Webb's page. Logan Webb is trending right now. How funny is it that Richard Blyer, his percent has gone up a ton. He is one of the trending players. And you know why? Ooh. Solano making a good play. And there's a line out. Justin Turner lining out to Solano at second. Pretty hard hit ball there from Turner. Actually, how hard was that hit? About 98 miles an hour, roughly. But, yeah, Logan Webb. Let me see if we go down to his changeup here. Oh, but I was saying here, everyone, the reason Richard Blyer is trending on Baseball Savant is because Foolish Baseball, who I think, in all honesty, and this is my personal pick, I think Foolish Baseball is the king of baseball channels. I'm just saying. I think he's the king. I think he's the GOAT. I think he's the best out there. I wish he would do more live stuff. I want to see more live stuff from Foolish Baseball. I want to see just, he makes that, video every few weeks, every month or so. He puts in a ton of work on it. But man, I want to hear more from him. And I know he has Foolish Bailey, but I want to just see more from him. I love listening to him. I like listening to what he has to say. I am nowhere near as talented as Foolish Bailey. At Foolish Baseball, whatever one you're getting. He blows me out of the water. But I feel like me and him we're similar in a way where we like to look at these numbers. What I like about him is that he uses the advanced numbers, he uses the metrics, he uses the underlying numbers, but he also tries to make it digestible at the same time. He tries to make it, almost fun, right? I love that about him. That's what I like about it. Baseball, at the end of the day, I think you need to balance the game. I think you can't rely so heavily on the analytics. Okay, I think you need to look at analytics. You need to look at the numbers, but you also need to just look at the feel for the game as well. And I think he presents that in a really thought out and just really a well put together way. So, but yeah. Foolish Baseball, in my opinion, is the GOAT of baseball channels. By a mile. Combat Medic is actually Foolish Baseball. He said, thank you for thanking me. Jesse Burns, what's going on? Trevor Bauer putting out videos. It's kind of giving me OJ Twitter vibes. Yeah, it's pretty funny how Trevor Bauer is just kind of out there, like, feels like it's all over the place now. Yeah, Eric Coomer, I agree. I think that's why Alex Cora, in my personal opinion, is the best manager in Major League Baseball. He has a good feel for the analytics and just a good feel for the game. Mr. Botman Woo Doo Doo calling a Cody Bellinger home run. Cammy, if Cody Bellinger hits a home run in the postseason, I'll pick the Dodgers to win the World Series instead of the Braves. Honestly, Cody Bellinger, he came up big in that wild card game for the Cardinals. He's had a couple of big hits here for the Dodgers in this series. Man, oh man, we are tight. This game is actually moving along pretty quickly. It's a well-paced game. It's only been on for a little more than 2 hours, and we're already in the 7th inning. Oh, Blade. Yeah, he has good stuff, too. He's more of like the... what I like about baseball doesn't exist. It's not like something like, Foolish Bailey, or Foolish Baseball. He talks more of the compelling stories, right? And that's what I like. There's a lot of smaller channels out there, too. A lot of smaller channels. Look at iTalk Studios. That's a newer channel. He has around 30,000 subscribers. Go check him out. He's kind of like baseball doesn't exist in a way. Good guy over there, too. I sat with him at the Red Sox-Rays game. Him and his friend. I was sitting with them. And good people. Good people to sit and talk to watching a game. iTalk Studios. Go follow them. Yeah, there's a lot of small channels out there. I know there's the John Boy. You got Foolish Baseball, Giraffe Neck Mark, even if that's your cup of tea. Baseball doesn't exist. But there's a lot of smaller channels out there. And they need some love. Because there's some good ones out there. Jesse Burns, I've been in Europe since early September. It's like 5:30 here in Albania. Wow. Albania. Yeah, and then, Ball Cap Sports, of course, Hum Baby Baseball. So, I haven't talked with those guys in a while. Jason, if you were trying to look at pitch movement, it's under leaderboards, Baseball Savant. You can search by pitch. Ooh, I'll take a look at that here in a second. Oh, wow. Ryan Adams, no McCullers for the ALCS? Combat Medic says, John Boy is okay. I could just do without the one-liners, the quips. Bellinger is battling here, man. 7 pitch at bat. John Boy's okay. I could do just without the one-liners, the quips, attempts at humor constantly, occasional vulgarity. That is one thing I have noticed over there. I think they do great work, but I have noticed that sometimes. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I watched with my 12-year-old son, and that's another thing, too, is... a lot of people out there, they like to, like my friend, for instance, my best friend, him and his son, they watch, here's Logan Webb, 2-2 count, swing and a miss! Cody Bellinger could only battle for so long, and he strikes out Logan Webb. What a performance tonight. Besides a couple of mishaps in the 6th inning, Logan Webb has been fantastic tonight. Wow, oh wow. 106 pitches. You would think that's got to be it for Logan Webb. Could he come back out for the 8th? Good grief. Let's do Logan Webb one more, huh? But yeah, so I was saying, my best friend, he watches, what is it called? Phil Hughes, where he pulls the baseball cards. He he watches with him. And he watches like a couple of like Pokemon card channels with him. And so yeah, like if you're watching with your son or daughter, you don't want to be hearing that kind of stuff, That's just, yeah, I agree with you. And, maybe I'm a little biased there because I'm a teacher, but I just don't think you need to be, using, just got to kind of watch what you say sometimes. So. Yeah, Anonymous, Webb is absolute filth. But yeah, Jason, really quick, let's pull up the... Oh, shoot. Here we go. Let's pull up that those Lance McCullers news. Huh. So this was actually... I didn't even notice this today. I'm just so busy lately. Jeez, man. Because I'm either at work, I'm giving people rides for Uber, or I'm on here. I just feel like I got no time. Somehow still balancing some kind of a social life. We're working hard over here, everyone. But here we go. Latest on Lance McCullers Jr. Houston General Manager James Click tells Brian McTaggart of MLB.com and other reporters that the club is still evaluating the results of McCullers' MRI. So, back in the division series, Lance McCullers Jr., if you missed it, he came out after 4 innings. He had some tightness in his forearm. And it's never a good thing. That might be a bit of a blow to the Astros. Might be a bit of a blow. And you got to remember, Lance McCullers, he missed time, not too long ago. If we go back, he missed an entire season. That was for Tommy John, right? I think that was Tommy John. I can't type anything. I believe it was Tommy John. Yeah, it was Tommy John. Okay, I was just making sure it wasn't some kind of a knee thing or something. I was 99.9% sure it was Tommy John. I just didn't want to get that wrong. But yeah, that's a big deal. That's something to really keep an eye on. It doesn't seem to be a long-term concern. Should be fine in the long run. Wilmer Flores lines it to left, but Taylor is there. And that's a quick out here for Blake Treinen. Urias is out of the game. It looks like Logan Webb's night is done. He's shaking hands. Shaking hands with Kapler. Giving some hugs. Looks like Logan Webb is done for the night, but we have a lot more baseball here, folks. Forearm tightness is the worst besides torn ligaments and back spasms. Ugh, back spasms. Man, oh man. But Treinen's out of the pen. He pitched great in the World Series last year. Remember last year in the World Series, Jansen came up with a dud. And then Treinen basically took over the closer role. Treinen's had a good year. 1.99 ERA. 2.25 ERA in this series. Aussie Craig says late night Lamont will have to come in Webb's spot. Has to come through. Ryan, Robbie, have you seen the dancing on my own vid of the song? No. I'll have to go look. I freaked out when the Red Sox won. I'll be honest, because I didn't think they were going to win that series. I'm sorry to say that as a Red Sox fan, but I just thought, God, how did the Rays, really? The Rays lost this? I thought that team was so good. It's what? That's why I think the Red Sox have a chance. In my opinion, they beat one of the best teams in the American League. I know when you get to the postseason, every team has a chance, but, that's a really good team. They were just dealing this year. And they beat him in 4 games. I'm just saying. They got a chance against the Astros. But you know what? I'm afraid to pick the Red Sox. You know why? Because I've picked every series wrong in the American League so far. So if I pick the Red Sox, that's like a death wish. So, I don't know. I feel like I got to pick the Astros. Right? If I want my Red Sox to get there, I got to pick the Astros. I'm just saying. I don't know, but really, I think my Red Sox have a good chance. I promise you that's not bias. Blake Treinen comes set, full count. Big strikeout of Evan Longoria, and Treinen is looking pretty good here. Here comes Alex Dickerson, pinch hitting for Logan Webb. No Lamont Wade Jr. yet. Anonymous, Red Sox favorites in the AL. It's weird for the Red Sox, because Alex Cora I've said his name like I feel like 20 times tonight, but he has just come through. Like in so many spots, he's making all of the right calls. You know, like one example, having Christian Arroyo bunt the other night. You don't see bunts anymore. And Alex Cora was like, yeah, let's lay a bunt down. And it's like he just does stuff like that. It's like he saves moves. You know, it's like he doesn't reveal his cards, you know? He breaks out some of these moves when you least expect it. Yeah, Jose Iglesias. Yeah. Helping Arroyo out with the bunting. Big swing and a miss there from Dickerson. We got a 0-2 count. Or actually, it's 0-1 on my TV, but it's 0-2 on game day. I'm a little behind. It looks like the next pitch. I try not to look at game day while I have the game on because it's ahead. So there's the foul ball. Fouls it off to the first base side. But we got a tight one here. If you're at this game right now, oof, you got a game for the ages here. Could you consider this one of the best game fives of all time? So far, at least. We got a tight one. Winner goes to the National League Championship Series. They'll have a date with the Atlanta Braves. Ryan Adams. So you said Jose Iglesias helped Arroyo with that too. Told him that he noticed his back foot moved when he set his bunt stance, and that helped. Yeah, Jose Iglesias. You know, there's a lot of these players. Oh, big swing and a miss. Dickerson not able to come through in the pinch hit spot. Had 13 home runs on the year. They decided maybe try and go someone that can hit for a little power, but he's not able to come through. Sat down on 4 pitches. And Blake Trinan with a very clean inning. But coming up for the Dodgers to start the 8th, we got Chris Taylor. Blake Trinan would be up after him, but most likely you're going to see a pinch hitter. And then back to the top of the order with Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts has been on fire tonight, 3 for 3, hitting .421 in this series. Danny Manny's just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? Jason's feeling a 9th inning walk-off. No extra innings. That would be very nice. I don't want extra innings because I'm tired. But I'm going to make it through tonight. We got to work in the morning, but I'm going to make it. Greg F., when Dickerson strikes out, it's always the worst. Yeah, there's been, many play. You know, you got to feel like the Yankees this year with Joey Gallo. Did anyone see what Pete Rose said about Joey Gallo? I thought it was hilarious. Like, look at this quote. Pete Rose, Joey Gallo. It was so funny. Like, it was like hilarious. Here we go. Let's go to Nesson. Pete Rose ruthlessly shreds the Yankees. Takes specific aim at Joey Gallo. I thought this was hilarious. I need the quote. Where is it? This was one of the funniest things I've read. All right, so... I hate the way... Why does the video... I hate that the video doesn't move. All right, Nesson.com, you're killing me. Let's go to the New York Post. Sorry, that website was bugging me. Here we go. So... Here we go. Look at this quote that Pete Rose had about Joey Gallo. That was the worst bleeping lineup they could have put on the field, Rose said to USA Today. Their 6, 7, 8, 9 hitters were all outmen. They had to have Judge and Stanton do something. If they didn't, all the pressure was on Joey Gallo. You saw how that worked out. This was where I just like kind of chuckled a little bit. How does someone who didn't play every day strike out 213 times? Ray Charles wouldn't strike out that much. I just can't imagine striking out 213 times without killing myself. Oh, God. Brutal quote. So brutal. Oh. God. Brutal. God, if you're Joey Gallo and you read that, you're like, oh my God. Arguably one of the best hitters of all time, if not the best hitter of all time, just said, just ripped into you. Does he have a gambling pod? That's hilarious. Pete Rose has a gambling podcast? That's so funny to me. I don't know why I find that really funny. I bet it's great. I kind of want to take a listen. Hey, Sub, he must have lost a bet on the Yankees. Very possible. Honestly, I'm doing DraftKings tonight. I mean, maybe I got to give Pete Rose a call. Cammy the jokester, Pete Rose will never be in the Hall of Fame. That's how it's supposed to be. You know, I'm respectfully on the other side. I understand what he did. I know you shouldn't be betting on the game. I get it. But God, I love me some Pete Rose, man. When you just watch his highlights of him playing, that dude was a machine. A machine. Insane. That guy, he just played the game so hard. I just wish he never did what he did. And I'm sure he says that too. You know, I'm sure that's like such a regret for him. But God, what he did on the field, man. Legend. So good. Just go watch highlights. The guy just hit, and hit some more. Out of his mind. And then just played so hard, man. This guy's jersey got dirty every game. Tyler Rogers, what a different look. You got Logan Webb, who's just throwing filth with sliders, sinkers, changeups. Now you got Tyler Rogers coming in, submarine pitcher. If you're the Dodgers, you're just having uncomfortable at-bats all night. Tyler Rogers, really good season, a 2.22 ERA. Mookie, just off of his glove. Wilmer Flores made a great effort. And man, oh man, I meant to say AJ Pollock. I saw Mookie, again, I'm looking at game day, and I just took a look, and I saw Mookie. But Pollock, I apologize. A high chopper. Flores made a dive, a bit of an awkward kind of a dive. Bit of an all-out stretch, and it just bounced off of his glove. Wow. Great effort, but just Flores just never really got a great jump on it. He had to kind of stretch out at the last second. Bouncing off of his glove. A high chopper. But here's Mookie Betts. 3 for 3 tonight. Has a home run in this series. It's only his second career 3-hit postseason game. But warming up in the bullpen, we got Camilo Doval. This guy's been dealing for the Giants for quite a while now. A great second half for him. Rogers with a 71 mile an hour. It looked like a slider. I don't know what the heck that was. It looked like a slider, maybe even a changeup. What the heck was that? Tyler Rogers. I don't even know what that was, but it was pretty nasty. Rogers, you're not going to get a lot of velocity from him. Maybe 85, 86 tops. But right now he's sitting around 83, 84. But that's not what his game is. Tyler Rogers, you're just hoping you can put the bat on the ball and see the ball somehow coming out of his hand. What a wackadoodle delivery from him. Submarine pitcher reminds me of Chad Bradford. Reminds me of Byung-Young Kim. Who remembers Byung-Young Kim? Love me some Byung-Young Kim. Brady Johnson, what's going on? Oh, Mookie Betts fooled. An 84-mile-an-hour fastball. Sorry, 83-mile-an-hour fastball. Right down the middle. Mookie cannot even figure out what the heck is going on in this at-bat. Mookie Betts is just trying to stay alive here. He has no idea where this ball is going. 84 miles an hour, right down the middle of the plate. And he got fooled on it. And yes, Cammy, it's got some movement on it too. Just because of the release point, it's going to have some movement. It's a four-seam fastball. It's not a two-seamer. But it's a four-seamer, which doesn't really have movement, but it's got this weird kind of life to it. Yeah, Darren O'Day. Darren O'Day, man. Really like Darren O'Day, Ryan Adams. Yeah, Jamison Meza, yeah. Yep. Trevor Rogers. He throws good over there for the Marlins. But here's Mookie Betts. 2-2 count. Rogers deals. There's a ground ball up the middle. There's another base hit for Mookie Betts. 4 for 4 on the night for Mookie. He is on fire. Mookie Betts doing exactly what you need to do out of the leadoff spot for the Dodgers. You could say this is arguably one of his best postseason games that he's had. Not much postseason success for Mookie Betts in his career, but he's really coming through tonight for the Dodgers. We go take a look at Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts postseason stats. So taking a look at Mookie Betts in the postseason. In his career, Corey Seager getting brushed back. But if we take a look at Mookie Betts in his career in the postseason, only hitting .268. He's had a good couple of games here where it's helped bring his average up. So that average was definitely sitting a little lower at one point. But if we go back to 2018, with the Red Sox, only hit .217 in that World Series. Go back to the ALCS, only hit .217 there. In that division series, only hit .188. With the Dodgers last year, he was better. In 7 at-bats, 8 plate appearances against Milwaukee in that 3-game series, he did hit .429. In that division series, over 15 plate appearances, he did hit .333. In the championship series, hitting .269. But his on-base was, last year, 2018, 2017. Well, actually, 2017 he was okay. But 2018, it was a very poor postseason for him. But last year was better. It was better last year. In the World Series last year, he hit .269 over those 6 games. But he's hitting really well, especially tonight. Oh, gets away from Posey. But the Dodgers got 2 on here in the top of the 8th. They got 1 out. Tyler Rogers running into a little bit of trouble here against Corey Seager. Tyler Rogers even getting Buster Posey tied up. Let's go Tyler Rogers on Baseball Savant. Oh, he gets a called strike on the outside corner. Corey Seager couldn't do anything with it. We got a 2-2 count, top of the 8th, 1 out. But here we go. If we take a look here, you got a lot of red. XwOBA, xERA, hard hit percentage. He doesn't give up a lot of hard hit balls. He ranks in the top 8% there. He's very good. He doesn't give up really any barrels. Tyler Rogers, the pitch. Oh! Slider, swing and a miss. A 71-mile-an-hour slider from Tyler Rogers. He gets Corey Seager swinging, and there's 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. But here we go. Let's go back to Tyler Rogers here. Going to the movement on his pitches. It's funny. It's just because of the way he pitches. The way he pitches is the advantage. He doesn't get a lot of movement on his pitches. Doesn't get a lot of vertical movement. Doesn't really get any horizontal movement. He's pretty much right along, compared with other people, you know, right on average. But because of the delivery, he gets a lot of success. If you take a look, his slider had a negative 13 run value this year. That was very good. But here he comes out of the game. Trey Turner is coming up. Very good season this year overall, but very good for the Dodgers after the trade. Camilo Doval is coming in. Let's pull up Camilo Doval. Let's see what's going on with him. He was the number 24 prospect in the Giants system on MLB.com. You got a lot of velocity from him. He's going to pump fastballs, upper 90s. You're going to probably hit 100 a couple of times. 87-mile-an-hour slider. This guy's got a lot of spin, a lot of velocity. That's what you like to see. But taking a look, run values this year, his slider had a negative 5 run value. Granted, that was not over a full season, so over a full season, who knows what that could have been. But Camilo Doval has been great for the Dodgers down the stretch. Let's actually pull up his Fangraph stats. Let's go take a look at his FIP. So his FIP, it's a little higher. It's a 3.47. So his defense has helped him out. So the ERA plays a little better than the FIP, but his xFIP is pretty good, 2.85. So this year in 29 games for the Giants, 27 innings, he had over 12 strikeouts per 9, 3 walks per 9, around 1 home run per 9. So, but you're getting a big arm, big velocity here. I think this is it's going to be a big at-bat here. 183 people in the chat. We're just getting so close to 200 people. So close. Can we please get to over 200 people? 175 people in the chat now. Man, oh man. Hopefully as we get closer to the end of the game, we can break 200 people. One second, everyone. And Camilo Doval is in the game. One second, everyone. Here we go. Big at-bat, 2 outs, top of the 8th. Camilo Doval against Trey Turner. We got a matchup here, everyone. Trey Turner lifts it out to right, but he's there. And that ends the inning. Camilo Doval comes in, does his job. And here come the Giants in the bottom of the 8th. Let's see how the Giants have done. I've pulled up their 6th and 7th inning stats in high leverage situations. Let's see how the Giants have done this year. Ironically, the Yankees were the best team in Major League Baseball this year in the 8th and the 9th innings in high leverage chances. The Giants were the 2nd best. The Dodgers ranked 19th. Let's actually go a little. Let's make it a little more specific. Instead of the whole season, let's go from August 1st. So let's see. In the 8th and the 9th inning, in high leverage situations, so in those tight situations, since August 1st, the Yankees were first. The Rays were second. The Rangers were actually third. And the Giants were fourth. The Dodgers, once again, more towards the bottom. They ranked 15th. So, right now, you got to think the Giants might have a bit of an edge. Let's go to some more standard stats. Let's look at OPS. So, again, the Yankees, Rays, Rangers, Cubs. Remember, the Cubs were pretty hot there down the stretch. Giants were 6th. Dodgers were 16th in OPS. When you take a look at ISO percentage, so that's their amount of extra base hits, the Giants had a 119 ISO. Dodgers also had a 119. Let's go look at more standard stats. Let's go look at RBIs. Just runs batted in. Tampa Bay led during that time with 28. San Francisco had 17. That placed them in 6th. The Dodgers had 13 runs driven in. So you also have to realize that the Giants also did have more chances. They had 93 games in this situation. And then the Dodgers were at 74 games. So the Giants, if you're looking at his batting average, the Giants hit 299 in these situations, while the Dodgers, they hit 271. So the Giants right now, based off of their history, based off of what they've been able to do in these late inning situations, the Giants have the advantage right now, at least according to the numbers off of what they've done this season. So, and then here we go. Kenley Jansen is on the mound. Yeah, Dulcie Maris. People were saying this is going to be a nail biter. I said this from the during the playoff preview when I talked about the Giants and the Dodgers. Yeah, I said this was going to come down to the last pitch in Game 5. So, I mean, I'm not saying that's, the most amazing call. I'm sure a lot of people said the same thing. But I just have a feeling about the Giants, man. I'm cheering for the Dodgers because my uncle loves them. But I guess I have a feeling. Since I picked the Rays to win the World Series over the Giants, I mean, now that means that I got to go with the Giants, right? Right? So how do I go with the American League? Because I picked the American League wrong. I had the Yankees beating the Red Sox. And then I had the Rays beating the Red Sox. And I had the White Sox beating the Astros. So how the heck do I pick the American League now? I mean, by default, I can just, go with the Giants to win the whole thing because they were my runner-up, right? But how do I go with the American League now? I don't know. Big swing. Kenley Jansen's had a lot of problems in the postseason. Let's go pull up some Kenley Jansen postseason numbers. Let's see what the numbers got to say. Actually, you know what? I'm on Fangraphs. Let's do that. Kenley Jansen in the postseason. Kenley Jansen in the postseason. Solano. Justin Turner catches it. Look, wow. That was so hard hit. Funny enough with Kenley Jansen, in the postseason, he's actually had some good numbers. In his postseason career, over 51 games, he has a 2.31 ERA. He has a 2.64 FIP. So Kenley Jansen, funny enough, has actually had really good numbers in the postseason. He just hasn't come up very big. He's had a lot of moments. If you go back to the 2020 postseason, not good numbers. A 5.14 ERA, 3.62 FIP. But he's pitched well in this postseason in 2 games. Go back to 2019. He pitched 2 games in that series. He had a 0 ERA. I thought he gave up runs. Didn't he give up runs? I thought he gave up something in that series. I don't know. But Darren Ruff, I think I called that home run. Has anyone been able to confirm if I called that or not? Did I call it? I don't remember if I called it. Did I say he was going to hit a home run, or did I say he was going to do something? I know I said something. Can anyone confirm? Help me out. 185 people in the chat. We're almost at 200 people. Kind of surprised we're not getting more people in here tonight. Man, for the Cardinals and the Dodgers, we got like 800 people in that stream. In the Yankees and the Yankees Red Sox, we had over 300 people. For the Red Sox and the Rays in Game 4, I think we had over 400. So, Blade hoping Darren Ruff hits that ball to the Dominican Republic. Darren Ruff has been great this year for the Giants. Really good on base numbers. That's why they liked it. That's why the Giants brought him in. He was showing in the KBO that he was getting on base. And he was great at getting on base over there. So they noticed that. They said, hey, come on back to San Francisco. We got a home for you. Come be a part-time player. And he's taking advantage of it. That's what I love about it. He doesn't play every day, but he's ready. Whenever he's called upon, he's ready to come in and he's ready to produce. That's what I like about him. Oh, I see what you did there, Blade. But here we go. Darren Ruff against Kenley Jansen. Big swing and a miss from Darren Ruff. He couldn't come up big this time. And Kenley Jansen, he's pitching great. But Buster Posey is coming up. Guillerme, come on, make this a best-of-7 series. I feel like this series needs 7. Fight forever. Play forever. Kenley Jansen, Buster Posey, these two have seen plenty of each other. Let's actually see here. Buster Posey versus Kenley Jansen. Let's do, I guess, RotoWire. Okay, so this year, Buster Posey is hitting 321, or is this lifetime? I guess this is lifetime. So Buster Posey hitting 321 in his career against Kenley Jansen, hitting with a 406 on base. So definitely something to be aware of. Buster Posey sees Kenley Jansen very well. Yeah, Guillerme. I mean, I'll be honest with you. These two teams, they need to just go at it. Put these two teams in like a 9-game series. Is that possible? Best out of 9. We got a 1-1 count. Kenley Jansen so far. He's throwing a slider. He's throwing a cutter. He comes set. He does that little shimmy thing. Kind of drives me nuts. That's a high cutter. Buster Posey takes it easily for a ball. Ryan Adams, we need more. We need more. I know that's what the season was for, but we need more. Looks like Camilo Doval will be coming back out for the Giants. Would be great if he can get a run here to try and close it out. Kenley Jansen, Buster Posey, 2-1 count, bottom of the 8th. Oh, Will Smith framed it really well. Buster Posey knows. Buster Posey, one of the best catchers in the game, he knows what Will Smith just did. He knew that ball was outside. But Posey just thought, dang it, Will Smith, you framed it good, my friend. You framed it good. Here we go. 2-2 count. Bottom of the 8th. 2 outs. Posey looking to make something happen. The pitch. Posey. Fly ball left field. But that's into the stands. We got 199 people in the chat. Can we break 200 for the first time tonight? But once again, looking at the numbers, Buster Posey in his career hitting .321 against Kenley Jansen. Who will win this one? Big swing and a miss from Posey, and Jansen with 2 strikeouts this inning. And here come the Dodgers in the top of the 9th. Camilo Duvall most likely coming back out for the 9th. Can they take advantage? They got Will Smith, Justin Turner, Gavin Lux, all coming up here in the top of the 9th. Oh, 194 people now. We were so close to 200. We were so close. Let's see. How did Camilo Duvall versus Dodgers? Is there a way to pull this up? Like just the stats? Let's see. Well, I guess I can just go to Camilo Duvall's baseball reference page. And I can just go to his splits. I'm sure he's pitched at least a few innings. So, Camilo Duvall against the Dodgers. He threw 1 game against the Dodgers. He threw an inning and a third. He got 2 strikeouts and he walked 1. So, he's had success against them. I mean, hey, when you're pumping 100 and you got a pretty good slider to go along with it, there's a good chance you're going to have some success. Martin Elliott Edwards, the Dodgers broke my heart in the wild card game and got Schildt fired. Oof. What a call. The Dodgers got Schildt fired. Girame, the good thing about 0 for something players on deck is that they must hit the ball at some point. I think Justin Turner will hit. Well, let's go take a look here at the box on Baseball Savant. Well, not the box score, but let's take a look at some exit velocities. So, Gavin Lux, he got into one in his last at-bat, 101 miles an hour. Justin Turner had a line out that was 98 miles an hour. Something to consider. Will Smith in his last at-bat, over 100 miles an hour. Something to consider. But those are against some guys that didn't throw as hard as a Camilo Duvall. So who knows what's going to happen here? 197 people in the chat. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We are watching the Dodgers, the Giants, Game 5. It's 1-1, 6 hits apiece. It's past midnight here on the East Coast. I want to go to bed soon. I'm tired. I had my espresso earlier, and that's definitely helped. But gonna be honest, it's gonna wear off eventually. Oof. He left that slider up, but that's just filthy. Filthy. Here we go. Will Smith did a good job of framing there for Kenley Jansen in the last half. There's another slider from Camilo Duvall. Oh, man, my phone's about to die. 1 second, everyone. Oof. Nothing but sliders from Duvall so far. Here we go. Hey, we broke 202 people. Or we broke 200 people. We got 202 in the chat. First time tonight we broke 200, everyone. Thank you for coming out tonight. Thank you for coming out. I got a potato for a brain, and I left my iPad charger at work today, so I usually use the iPad as like my little, I look at it to make sure everything's running smoothly. But my iPad's dead, so now I got to look at my phone, and now my phone's almost dead. So we're having a rough time tonight, everyone. We're having a rough time. But here's Justin Turner, top of the ninth. Oh, he hit him! 100 miles an hour. Justin Turner might be crying on the inside, but he knows he just helped out his team. Alex Wood warming up. Alex Wood had a good outing last time. What was it? Alex Wood in game 3, right? Gavin Lux up. Camilo Duvall. He got Will Smith to ground out. Justin Turner hit by a pitch. Max Scherzer is warming up. Not surprised. I called this. I said, depending on the situation, I would not be surprised to see Max Scherzer come into this game. It's all hands on deck. Foul ball into the dirt from Gavin Lux. Got a 1-1 count. People in the stands chanting, beat LA. San Francisco on their feet. Logan Webb, what an outing for him tonight. What a postseason he's had so far. 2 starts. Filthy. Big slider, swing and a miss. And Gavin Lux is facing a 2-2 count. Gavin Lux 0 for 3 tonight, hitting .242 on the year with 7 home runs. Somehow he finished as a top 3 finalist for the All-Star vote. Still don't know how that happened, but here he is in the postseason. Camilo Duvall, been one of the best relievers out of the bullpen for the Giants. Kevin Gausman is warming up. All hands on deck. Gavin Lux rips it to the right. Foul ball. Duvall has been very slider heavy in this outing. A lot of sliders. Justin Turner on first. 2-2 count, top of the ninth, 1 out. Gavin Lux up. Here comes the pitch. Gavin Lux, ground ball to the right side. That's a base hit. Turner stops at second, and Duvall is facing some adversity here in the ninth. The young flamethrower has his work cut out for him here. Here comes Andrew Bailey coming out to the mound to have a chat. We saw in the bullpen, Alex Wood, Kevin Gausman were warming. Could we see one of them rather soon? Cody Bellinger is up. Could you go with an Alex Wood here? Lefty-lefty situation. Are they just trying to buy some time? You got Chris Taylor on deck. Kenley Jansen is in the hole. Most likely you'll see a pinch hit appearance. Red Sox Astros game 1 tomorrow night. Still not sure how I feel about this series. Man, oh man, I want to pick my Red Sox to win it. But every time I pick a team to win, they lose. So I can't do it. I got to pick the Astros. Just saying. Yeah, Trey Switzer, he's saying you got to give the green light to Duvall here. Just have him start pumping some gas. Cody Bellinger, 0 for 3, struck out in his last at-bat. Bellinger has had a heck of a season. In not a good way. A lot of injuries for Bellinger this year. A lot of inconsistencies. He's been able to do what he can for this team. Had a good game in the wild card game. He's had a couple of big hits for the Dodgers in this series. But can he come up big here? Top of the ninth. Runners on first and second. 1 out. 1-0 count. Duvall is trying to get through this. One base hit can give the Dodgers a lead. Oh! Duvall. A filthy slider. A Bugs Bunny kind of a slider there. Just completely disappeared. Bellinger with a hack. I think Bellinger almost threw his back out on that swing. One count, Duvall. There's another slider. A lot of sliders from Duvall. Let's go to the player breakdown here. Duvall so far, 12 sliders from him, only 3 fastballs so far. You got to think here, is he going to pump one in? 1-2 count. Does he try and blow away Bellinger? Or does he stick with the slider? Here's Bellinger. A tough season for Bellinger, but he's in a spot here. Here's the pitch. Bellinger rips it through the middle. That's a base hit. That's through. Here comes Turner, and the Dodgers have taken a 2-1 lead here in the top of the ninth. Cody Bellinger with you could easily say an awful season, but he has come up in big spots for the Dodgers in this postseason. Coming up big against the Cardinals. Not necessarily with his bat, using his legs against the Cardinals, stealing some bases, and coming up with a couple of hits as well. A couple of big hits in this series, and that could be the biggest hit of his season so far. You know what? I'll go ahead and say it. That's the biggest hit of his season all year. And he does it on the stage that counts the most. Wow. Gabe Kapler, he went with the young gun. But in the end, it doesn't work out. Duvall had a great season. Amazing for the Giants down the stretch. But he just couldn't come through here tonight. And the Giants are facing a deficit. And they're looking at their season slipping away. $220 people in the chat. What's going on, everyone? Welcome. Welcome to the Game 5 watch party. Kevin Gausman coming in. Kind of makes me wonder, maybe they should have had someone warming up sooner. I feel like, in these situations, I'm not a manager by any means. But when it comes to the postseason, when it comes to playoff baseball, and I got a young guy out there, a young kid, and it's postseason baseball, big stage, I'm sorry, but I'm going to be having veterans warming up in that bullpen. Sure, he's got the stuff, but sure, the numbers look great, but at the end of the day, you're a human being, and it's a pressure cooker of a spot. against a really good team. In my opinion, I would have had someone warming up. And a young guy like that, I got a short leash. No disrespect to Camilo Duval, but at the end of the day, you got to get guys in there that are going to get the job done. And sure, his stuff can get it done, but, when it comes to the mentality, I don't know. I don't even know what the heck I'm saying, but I would have had someone warming up, personally. When I got a close game like this, and he went so slider heavy. So many sliders. Like, go with the fastball. He threw 13 sliders. 13 sliders. When you look, and again, he threw so many of them. Like, what? Why? Go with the fastball. You got 100 miles an hour with good life. You got Will Smith. Like, how many? Like, good grief. Slider. Maybe he wasn't feeling the slider or the fastball. I mean, he did throw one fastball to Turner, and he hit him. Against Gavin Lux. I mean, he did give up the base hit on the fastball. I'm thinking Duval. I don't know if I'm right here, but it sounds, I don't know. He probably didn't have a feel for his fastball tonight. He threw a ton of sliders. He gave up a base hit to Lux with a fastball. He hit Turner with one. So, there's a bunt, and he gets him to fly out. Good defense from the Giants. Very aware, reacting very nicely. And he gets Taylor on a bunt pop-up. So the Giants get a bit of a break here. A bad bunt by Chris Taylor. He lines out. And the Giants get a birthday gift. Kevin Gausman is in the game. That's a break. This postseason, there's been a lot of breaks so far in this postseason. Take a look, perfect example, the Red Sox. Look at Hunter Renfroe. Bouncing off of Renfroe into the dugout, prevented the Rays from scoring. Red Sox end up walking it off. Red Sox end up winning the series. They've had a lot of breaks in all other places so far. Here's Kevin Gausman. I don't know, if it were me, I would have went Gausman for the 9th. I would have done Gausman. That would have been me. I don't know, I would have put my guy out there. Veteran guy. I would have gone Gausman for the 9th. Maybe have him for the 10th if it gets to that point. I like Camilo Duval, but when he hit Turner, and he was just having a bit of a rough time there, I would have went with Gausman. I just would have, I don't know. With me, 9th inning, I want my veterans out there. Nothing against Duval. It's, a young kid. I don't know. That's just me. I tend to lean towards the veterans in these situations. $230 people in the chat. Here we go. Matt Beatty is up. Scherzer is warm. It looks like Scherzer is going to be coming out for the bottom of the 9th. Max Scherzer, the closer, coming out for the 9th. You got to think the Dodgers have already used their options from the back end of the bullpen. They used both Jansen and Trinan. I don't know. Don't think you're going to go Joe Kelly for a save. So why not just go with a Max Scherzer? Kevin Gausman with the pitch. Fastball 97 up and away. Beatty fouls it back. Still on a 1-2 count. 240 people in the chat. Duvall looks onto the field. Probably not feeling too good. Probably wants to go eat a sandwich or something. That's how I would feel. Fouls it off. Is that Roman on the mound? Is that from the broadcast? Or is that actually on the mound? Because I saw Bellinger walking through it, and it looked like the letters were on Bellinger. That kind of weirded me out, I'm not gonna lie. This whole game, I'm thinking that's been, written into the mound. Gausman with a changeup gets him to ground out. He takes it himself. Gets him. Beatty tried diving in, headfirst slide. But Flores beat him to the bag, and the Giants are down to their last 3 outs. Coming up next. Everyone. Oh my goodness. So, okay, earlier in the stream, I said, could you imagine a situation where Chris Bryant comes up against Max Scherzer and hits a home run to win the game? That I'm not kidding. It's kind of a possibility right now. It is a possibility. If Crawford gets on and then Bryant comes up, Bryant could hit a walk-off home run to win the game. Everyone, I'm just saying. It's possible. I think my phone. All right, we're up to. There we go. But Logan Webb pitched a great game tonight. The Dodgers pitching staff has put together a great outing tonight. They had the pun intended. They had the rough up where Darren Ruff hit the home run. No, Benjamin Tatum. I'm just speaking it into existence. I'm speaking it into an existence. Just saying. 257 people in the chat. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? But we got a big situation here. Let's go over. You guys know I love the stats. Let's see how the Giants have done in the 9th inning in high leverage situations. The Giants this year, they are in 3rd when it comes to the 9th inning in high leverage. Let's see, situation. Let's say they get a runner on. They were the best team this year. In the 9th inning, in high leverage situations, with runners on, the Giants had the best WRC plus in Major League Baseball this year. But that is also a good point, Dulce Marist. They never faced Scherzer in the 9th inning, so that's a bit of a difference. But here we go, Brandon Crawford. Billy McKinney is in for defense, taking over Gavin Lux, but he's going to be playing first. Bellinger moving to center field, so the Dodgers going for defense right now. Dodgers got the shift on. Giants fans are holding their breath. Called strike. 90-mile-an-hour cutter. Didn't look too great, but Scherzer gets the call. Brandon Crawford just looking to get on base. Had a good on-base percentage this year. Can Crawford get it started? But Max Scherzer is now Max Scherzer the closer. He was brought to LA to get the job done, to help the Dodgers get the job done. And that job is to win a World Series. Can the Dodgers be the first team since the Yankees in the year 2000 to win back-to-back World Series? Well, when you got a guy like Max Scherzer on an already good team, Crawford lines to left, and he lines out. My prediction, or the possibility of Chris Bryant walking it off is over. But could Chris Bryant? This is a really interesting situation. Very interesting situation here. You got Max Scherzer, who the Dodgers acquired before the deadline. You got Chris Bryant, who the Giants got at the deadline as well. And they're going at it against each other. And Chris Bryant lines it to third. He dribbles it. And Justin Turner, an error. And Chris Bryant gets on first. Chris Bryant, he is the tying run. And who else but Lamont Wade Jr.? Let's go to the players. Player stats. Let's go to the teams. Let's go to the Giants. Here we go. Lamont Wade Jr. this year in 5 plate appearances in the 9th inning in high leverage situations with runners on has a 612 WRC plus. If we take a look at the average, he's batting 1,000 in these situations. Lamont Wade Jr. is 5 for 5 in the 9th inning with runners on in high leverage situations. Lamont Wade Jr., can he do it again against, in my opinion, one of the best pitchers of all time? Justin Turner, my fellow Ginger, is kicking himself over that error. Lamont Wade Jr. takes the ball. 2-0 count. Hey, fellow Ginger in the chat. What's going on? Dave Roberts is sweating. Dave Roberts is thinking, oh, here we go. Lamont Wade Jr. trying to get it done here for the Giants, doing anything he can. There's a slider on the outside corner. Strike one. Or is that a curveball? Can never tell with some of these. Some curveballs look like sliders. Some sliders look like curveballs. Lamont Wade Jr. has been fantastic late in games. Lamont Wade Jr. He put a charge into that. Oh, my God. I would have lost it. Are you kidding me? Wow. Would have absolutely lost it. But here we go. 2-2 count. Max Scherzer, 1 out. 2-1 lead for the Dodgers. Bottom of the 9th. Runner on. Lamont Wade Jr. Wade Jr. pulls it foul. Scherzer's trying to come in on Wade Jr. He's been on the outside of the plate. He's tried jamming him in on his hands. Lamont Wade Jr. just almost won this game. Or he would have at least came close. Lamont Wade Jr. has been big for the Giants all year. Can the Dodgers come through? And Scherzer gets a call on the outside corner. It looked like it just caught the zone. And he strikes out Lamont Wade Jr. And the Giants are down to their last out. And here comes Wilmer Flores. Oh, my. Kenley Jansen is feeling good. I will say this. Scherzer, he's getting it done, but he's not looking sharp. He's not looking sharp. I'm wondering if there's something going on mechanically with him that he's fighting. But he's getting it done here. Wilmer Flores takes a strike. Dodgers moving over to the left side of the infield. 2-1 Dodgers. Like I said in my preview of this series, this was going to come down to the last strike. Wilmer Flores, big swing and a miss. Fouls it back, 0-2 count. The Giants are down to their last strike. Max Scherzer acquired with Trey Turner at the deadline is in a position here to get the Dodgers to the next round. Rally caps are on in San Francisco. That guy had a heck of a mustache. Max Scherzer comes set. 0-2 count. Bottom of the ninth. Wilmer Flores, the pitch. And there's a slider. Gets him to swing, and the Dodgers have won the series. The Dodgers are moving on to the National League Championship Series for the second year in a row. And they have a date again with the Atlanta Braves. People in San Francisco are feeling it right now. Man, oh man. That guy is not happy. Max Scherzer's flipping out. Looks like Max Scherzer's about to rip someone's head off. Pretty sure he might give someone a concussion with a hug. Called it a swing and a miss. Here's the replay. Oh, he held up. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, man. That's a bad call. That's a bad call. I mean, you know, throw another pitch. Who knows what happens? But the fact that you don't get to see another pitch after that, you know, it's not a good taste. You know, anything can happen. It's baseball. Anything can happen. One more pitch. You never know. Flores maybe hits one out. Maybe works the count. Maybe earns the walk. You don't want to see a game end like that. You don't. And I don't know. And then when it was pretty obvious, you know, it kind of felt like that, you know, the umpire, I don't know. I think the umpire wanted to go home and have a sandwich. I think he wanted a ham and cheese sandwich. But either way, I mean, you can sit here, you can say, hey, you know, the Giants, they got cheated there at the end. In the end, you had a whole game here tonight. You had many pitches thrown. You had many at-bats. You had key situations where you could have scored some runners. And in the end, the Dodgers took advantage of those situations. And in the end, the Dodgers are advancing. It's a tough break. You know, it's not how you want to see a season end. A phenomenal season for the San Francisco Giants. A phenomenal season. But in the end, every single week when I was doing the power rankings, I would put the Giants in the number one spot, and I said it repeatedly. I said the Dodgers are right there. You know, the one thing with the Dodgers, and this is no rip against the Giants. The Giants deserve so much respect for the way they played this season. But the Dodgers just have the talent. They just have the guys. The Giants do too. But the Giants really had to focus on coming up big a lot. And the Dodgers had to come up big tonight too. But, there were these games in this series where the Giants, they had to win a close one, but the Dodgers, go back to game 2, they piled the runs on. The Dodgers are just super talented. And I know a lot of people want to pick them or pick against them, because they are that team you love to hate. They're that team you want to see lose because of how much talent they have. And they have the biggest payroll. That's how the Yankees were, right? And the Giants, you got to love how they've played this year. A lot of heart. A lot of these young guys stepping up for them. Logan Webb, a Camilo Duvall, who unfortunately couldn't come through tonight. You've had guys like Darren Ruff, step up in a part-time role. Lamont Wade Jr. coming up with big hits. Chris Bryant coming over at the deadline. Evan Longoria, even though he missed time this year with injury, overall in the games that he played, very good. Brandon Crawford, an all-around good season for him. Unfortunately, Brandon Belt going down there, but he had a really good season. For the San Francisco Giants, a lot of heart, and also Buster Posey, didn't play at all last year. Came back this year doing Buster Posey kind of things. Offense, defense, leader of the team, in my opinion. In the end, this Dodgers team, by the thinnest of hairs, just in the end, just had a little more in the end. And for Giants fans, that's tough to see because both teams deserve to move to the next round. And for the Dodgers, hey, it is what it is, and it's tough to see, but the Dodgers are a very talented team. But our National League Championship Series is set. We have the Dodgers. We have the Braves. We got a rematch of last year's National League Championship Series. And it should be a good one. Should be a good one. The Braves are going to come in hungry. Wouldn't be surprised to see another 7-game series. These two teams battle each other hard. They battled hard last year. Can the Braves get the upper hand this time? This Dodgers team, though, they're very good. They're very, very good. Very good. Our final 4 in the National League, we have the Dodgers. We have the Braves. In the American League, we have the Red Sox. We have the Astros. Which 2 teams will go to the World Series? The Dodgers, you got to think right now. I'm going to do a preview at some point. But with the Dodgers, hey, this year their problem, they did not come up big late in games. They did it here. They did it against the team that did come up big. So now you got to think the Dodgers here, they got guys. You got to remember, go back to last offseason. They added in a lot of depth for their starting pitching. They had depth for days. You had a Trevor Bauer that you don't have anymore. Who knows what's going to happen with Kershaw? You lost Dustin May. You had a lot of guys go down or go away. With the Dodgers, they have just enough starting pitching where they can go toe-to-toe with the Braves with their starting pitching. The bullpen has really been stepping up for the Dodgers in the second half. The offense, it's really good. I think you have to give the advantage to the Dodgers here. The Braves have played great in the second half. They've really turned it around. I think they're going to be competitive, but right now I think you have to give the advantage to the Dodgers. Everyone is stepping up. The pitching is holding tight. The bullpen is really coming through. While the Braves have really stepped it up as well, right now I think you got to give the edge to the Dodgers. They've been here. They got it done. They got the monkey off their back last year. They have the edge here, in my opinion. But what do I know? I get everything wrong. In the American League, I think right now this is even. But I think you got to give a slight edge to the Astros here. I think you got to give the edge to the Astros. They're a team, that lineup is great. The starting pitching is good enough. But what's going to happen with a Lance McCullers Jr.? We don't know. But the Astros, they have guys that can come in and start games. But the Red Sox have been putting it together. They have come together. Right now, if I were to give some kind of a prediction, I think it's very possible. I think it's a very good chance that you could see a rematch of the 2017 World Series. Astros-Dodgers. I think it's very, very possible. But then again, I think the Red Sox, everyone's been picking against them. Even me, a lifelong Red Sox fan. You could see a rematch of the 2018 World Series. You could see a bit of a funky World Series with the Red Sox and the Braves. You could see we got a super chat. Jacob Toon, member of the channel. What is going on? This postseason is going by way too quick. It is moving along rather quick, but we're going to start getting into the nitty-gritty here. We got the championship series coming up for both the American League and the National League. The American League Championship Series starts tomorrow, Friday night, 8 o'clock, 8:07 Eastern Time. Game 1 of the National League Championship Series is Saturday night, 8:07 Eastern Time. Thank goodness I can watch a West Coast team early enough to not have to stay up till almost 1 o'clock in the morning like we are right now. We could see this could go many ways because I think the Braves are hot. They're a good team. They've been so good since the trade deadline. You could see Braves Dodgers, or you could see Braves Astros. You could see Braves Red Sox. You could see Red Sox Dodgers. You could see Astros Dodgers. This could go many ways. If I were to lean one way right now, I think the Astros Dodgers is looking pretty good. I know the ratings would be through the roof. I know that. But don't count out my Sox. They've been coming together. It's a talented Astros team over there. It's going to be tough. But that's all I have for tonight, everyone. Everyone, I want to thank you for joining me tonight. I want to thank all of the new members. Everyone, one more time. Like I said, we have memberships on the channel. If you take a look at the join button on my home page, you will see that you can click on a join button. And as of right now, if you click on it, I'm not sure what it looks like as of right now, but you might see 3 tiers. 2 of those tiers are disappearing. And tomorrow, officially, we will only have 1 tier for 99 cents a month. You get badges and emojis. You're going to have questions and answers for live shows in the future, access to a private Discord, access to a private subreddit. So for 99 cents a month, you get to upgrade the experience here, but that doesn't mean even if you don't get one, nothing changes. But everyone, that is all I have for tonight. I want to thank you. Great game on tonight. That was one of the better games that I've watched all season. So a fantastic game. I want to thank you for allowing me to join you guys to watch tonight's game. It was a pleasure. Thank you to anyone that's subscribed tonight. If anyone is new in the chat, think about subscribing. We got the championship series coming up for both the American League and the National League. We have the World Series coming up rather soon. But yeah, so it's going to be really fun. Wow, what a game for tonight. Crazy, crazy, crazy game. I mean, it's just sad, to think for the Giants. They had a heck of a season. You could say this Giants team, could be one of the best teams that just couldn't win at all. Where could you possibly rank the Giants, in Major League Baseball history with, teams that just couldn't win at all? They had a really good team. It's just tough to see. And I really feel for Giants fans. They just were so good. But in the end, I think the lesson learned here is, postseason baseball is different than the regular season. So, what are you guys saying here in the chat? Oh my God! Oh! Whoa! 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 What just happened? And we got a new member! Jeff Graw's become a member! Oh my God! A $200 super chat bomb! Are you kidding me? And I was just about to leave. Jeff Graw says, let's go Dodgers. Congrats on the growth. Good luck to your socks. Jeff Graw is pumped. Jacob Toon, $5 super chat. Oh my God, what is happening? Real quick before the stream ends, I heard what the Rays did game 1 with the popcorn and pre-celebrating. I'm a diehard Ray fan. Really? I didn't see that. Wow. Oh, that's all. You can't do that. That's horrible. I didn't know about that. Jacob Toon, thank you so much. Jeff Graw, holy cow. Whoa. Holy cow. I was literally just about to leave and I started rambling on like I always do. Whoa. Whoa, I'm awake now. I'm awake. I was about to go to bed. I was about to get some beauty rest. Oh my goodness. Jeff Graw, thank you so much. Also, thank you for becoming a member, my friend. Thank you so much. Jacob Toon, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate that. You've been awesome. And wow. Sorry, I'm losing my mind right now. I really do appreciate that. That a huge super chat bomb right there. Really, really want to thank Jeff. Every time you've done that, it really means a lot. It really means a lot. That's really going to go a long way. I'm really, hey, I'm thankful for that, man. Thank you. So, especially because, I'm actually really starting to maybe gear towards maybe doing this full time at some time in the next year. I'm actually really saving up a lot of money right now to kind of give me a bit of like an emergency fund, to kind of save up, to maybe prepare for this to be something that I can do every day and maybe get like a little, something part-time on the side, for me to, help pay the bills, because I'm really actually trying to prepare to really wanting to do this, for every day. So that's why I've been doing, I'm working obviously Monday through Friday because we got another new member. The Urban Ghost is now a member of the channel, the Urban Ghost. Thank you so much. But yeah, no, I am obviously right now I'm a teacher full time Monday through Friday. I'm doing Uber for at least, 3-4 hours after school, to try and raise some extra money, to just help build up a savings. To be honest with you guys, my plan, I don't know if this is going to work out, but my plan would be to, do this full time, but doing Uber on the side. That way I can kind of make my own hours. I live in a busy city to where Uber is trust me, I've been doing a lot of Uber the past few weeks, and I live in a busy city in Central Florida. So there's always people needing Ubers around here. So that's kind of my plan moving forward, to focus on the channel full time and, to do a couple of side gigs along with it. And, but right now I'm really trying to save up money and, build an emergency fund and, just to kind of support, give me a little bit of support, in case I do this full time. So all the super chats, Jeff Graw, trust me, that really means a lot to me because, I've been kind of stressing lately too, because I'm really wanting to get an emergency fund, kind of saved up, like a good one, just to kind of help me out there, just in case anything were to happen. But the goal is for this channel to do it full time. That's the goal. I'll never be as, who knows if I'll ever be at the level of a John Boy or Foolish Baseball or something, but to do this stuff live as much as I can, that's what I want to do. I have a lot of fun doing it. I enjoy it. Got another super chat coming in. Ryan Adams. Let's go Sox. I'm excited for the series. Should be a pretty crazy one. You know, I still haven't fully decided where I think this series is going to go, because it could really, there's a lot of different ways that it can go. It could be an Astros sweep. It could be Red Sox in 5 or 6. You know, it could be a 7-game series. It's going to be interesting. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people were picking the Yankees against the Red Sox. A lot of people were picking the Rays against the Red Sox. Yeah. You know, and here they are in the American League Championship Series. So, I don't know what the heck's going to happen. Honestly, I got to stop doing predictions because I'm not good at them. I only got one series right. I only got one series right. I picked the Braves over the Brewers in 4 games. I picked the Rays, I picked the White Sox, and I picked the Giants. So, I'm not very good at predictions. What can I say? My whole bracket is busted now. I picked the Rays to win the whole thing. So, we'll have to see. But, yeah, everyone. I'm going to get out of here. Jeff Graw, thank you so much again for the huge, one of your many generous super chat bombs. You come in out of nowhere every, couple of months and you just leave one. So I really appreciate that. Here you go. You're saying if McCullers is hurt, that makes a huge difference. It does. It does make a huge difference. And that kind of is making me even think, wow, crazy. Like, I don't even know. Now I don't even know what to think because they could be losing their best guy. So I don't know. But yeah. James, thank you so much. Zachariah, have a good night, my friend. Thank you so much. Everyone. Gearmay. Yes, no problem, my friend. Thank you. Hey, I'm doing what I can, man. Hey, whatever I can do to help. Whatever I can do. James, thank you so much, man. Yeah. I'm tired. Well, now I'm kind of awake because we just had, a couple of bombs right there. But again, everyone that turned it or gave a super chat tonight, thank you so much. All the new members, thank you. And everyone that just came in tonight, thank you so much. Jeff Graw, again, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Everyone, we will be back sometime this weekend. Not sure if I'm going to be going live tomorrow night. I know I'll be doing a post-game review at least tomorrow night. So I'll probably hop on maybe towards the end of the game tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. But yeah, that's all I have for right now, everyone. Thank you again, and have yourself a good night, and I'll talk to you next time.